Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content, feel free to give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Twitch, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, and we also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out all sorts of Magic-related content. All right. Well, if you were wondering, if you followed it all this weekend, I went 4-2 in the Arena Open on day 2. Had a very unfortunate disconnect issue in round 4, which was very costly. Boarding for game 3, disconnected, lost that match, and then lost round 6 of that as well. So I did make a fair amount of gems. Have 11,000 now, which is pretty good. Technically up value on the weekend, so hard to complain, I guess. But that's how this weekend went. Next weekend, we've got a Modern event coming up, so the rest of this week I'll probably be focused on Modern and maybe some Legacy, although my ability to man the Moto controls still needs to improve quite a bit, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to be playing Ponder Brainstorm decks in that format. But today, we're just going to kind of mess around. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to play some Historic, see if we can brew up anything cool. If anybody has any idea in chat, we can try making those. I'm fine with that. But today we're going to get started with an archetype that I really, really love in Historic. I don't know if it's going to be good, but we're going to give it a try. And that is Mono White Life Gain. I love the Mono White decks. It's one of my favorite things. This is going to be more aggressively tilted Mono White deck, and we're just going to kind of see how it works. We'll probably go through and edit cards as we go as well. But I started out 4 Esper Sentinel. This card's just very, very strong. I think good in the format. Taxing people is very good. Drawing cards is very good. So we're going to play 4 Esper Sentinel. I've got some one-of bullets to go get with Ranger, Captain of Eos. So that's why you'll see some random one-of creatures. A one-of Giant Killer for just dealing with problematic threats out of like red-green decks, things like that. 3 copies of Legion's Landing, just a good way to gain some life and also ramp me. And just gives me good creatures in the mid to late game. 4 copies of Lunarch Veteran. This card has been really, really impressive in all my Yorion decks. This card's really sick. So it's nice to have another 1-mana Soul Warden effect in Historic. That's going to help this deck a lot. 2 copies of Portable Hole. I wanted a little bit of interaction. I think this is one of the best interactive spells in the format right now. It hits Trail of Crumbs and Witch's Oven, which is huge. Those cards are both incredibly annoying for decks like this especially because they can kill all my stuff with Mayhem Devil triggers and things like that. 1 copy of Sarah's Ascendant, just a good bullet. 4 copies of Soul Warden. Very good creature. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you gain a life. Very, very good in this deck. 1 Speaker of the Heavens, another good bullet to have. 4 copies of a Johnny's Pridemate. 4 copies of Voice of the Blessed. This is a huge new add for this deck. I'm curious to see how well this card will perform for us today. 1 copy of Daxos, Blessed by the Sun, just in case we need a little bit more of that life gain from creatures entering the battlefield. We'll see how good this card is, not sure, but it'll be fun to try out anyway. Sideboard here. Sideboard, we got 2 copies of Portable Hole, 4 copies of Baffling End, just more answers to problematic threats. Post-board, I'm going to have a lot more reaction. 3 copies of Rest in Peace, very good card right now. 4 copies of Thalia, Guardian of Thraben, also going to be very good in a fair amount of matchups. And then I also have, let me move my face over here. I also have 2 copies of Dusk Dawn, which should be pretty sweet in some of the creature matchups. That being said, we're just going to kind of hop right in. Before we hop into it, I'm going to put this specific deck on the Cardboard Live for anyone who joins that wants to check it out. Export this. But I'm interested to see if we can find anything that is competitive today that are not the normal tier decks in Historic. It'll be kind of fun for us. Turn this on. Clear deck. Give me 1 second here to finish this up. Almost ready. I think we're all set here. Yes, we are. All right, great. Off we go. National Historic Ranked. Last night I was messing around with some Monument. We can maybe do that as well later. I think it's a pretty okay deck, as well as have a really sweet mono white Yorion build. Have a Karn the Great Creator deck I want to try out. Got a lot of stuff we're going to try today. Oh yeah, Sarah Ascendant, a classic. A classic. I'm curious if the Esper Sentinels are actually good or if they're just nonsense and should be more life gain synergy cards. That's one of the real questions here. I wanted some card advantage, but they could just be silly. And we'll learn that as we go fairly quickly. Well, this hand's terrible. Mulligan this. All right, this one can at least play. Not amazing, but I am going to keep it. Oh boy. Some kind of mirror match here. That's really funny. I'm playing a Soul Warden. So they're playing the green-white version, it looks like. Sure thing. I'll gain a life, please. I think I'm just going to throw that in a hole. Throw that in a hole and probably play Speaker of the Heavens, I suppose. That's a really nice draw if I can draw a land. Yeah, Speaker of the Heavens. Gain a life. Attack for 1. Sure. That is unfortunate that they have a Moon Dancer here. Dancing with the moon. Okay. Ooh, that's a really nice draw. Hashtag blessed. Alright, here comes a Skyclave, which will be unfortunate for me, but at least we gain a life. Hashtag no longer blessed. It's an interesting attack there from my opponent. Huh. No blocks. It's kind of a weird... I don't understand why they didn't send the other thing, but here we are. I'm going to play a Ranger Captain here. I did consider Dawn of Hope, Xiphon. Maybe we'll have to try it later. Not a bad card by any means. Just going to get another Soul Warden here. Did consider top for them really brutal. Oh boy, yeah, that's pretty good. Sure. Well, at least I'm gaining a lot of life here. This Sarah Ascendant might become a problem pretty soon for our opponent. I need to make sure I don't let this thing connect with me. Because if I play Warden and play these two, the Ascendant's going to be a 6/6. So my opponent's going to need another copy. Like, I'm just going to chump with the Ranger here. Very easy chump with Ranger for me. Okay. Play another one of these. Play this. Play this. Play this. Go. Now I can chump with Esper Sentinel and then try bashing with Ascendant next turn. I just need to hope my opponent doesn't have the third copy of Apparition. If they do, so be it. God, man. They drew Heliod before me, which is also very unfortunate. Not been a great game for us here so far. Okay. To be fair, they are just getting to scry with the Moon Dancer over and over again, so that's been unfortunate, to say the least. Definitely a matchup where Esper Sentinel looks porous, to say the least. Alright, well, now we have a Heliod. Play this. It's creature because of the portable hole, which is nice. Question is, do I just go all in on this Sarah Ascendant? I definitely might. I think I'm going to. I think I kind of have to. I think it's the only way I'm going to win this game. Just all in on this. Just keep loading it up with counters. Try and make this a quick clock. Keeps my life total really high, too, which is big game. God, man, another Coco. Again, can't be too surprised. They have a Moon Dancer going off. All right. Can we win this game? That's the real question. Again, I'm just going to keep loading the Ascendant. Just going to make this an absolute monster. Just keep pounding away. Heliod's a free block because it's indestructible, so Tisharna not getting in here for any amount of damage. Yeah, Griffin Airy would be actually kind of cool. I could see that, Zach, for sure. That would be an interesting card, no question. Oh, I see. They're trying to load up their voice. Flying Vigilance indestructible. Good God. Forgot this thing gets indestructible too when it gets huge like that. Well, we're in some trouble here, chat. Voice of the Blessed is going to take over this game for my opponent, I think, unfortunately for me. Just got to pass for now. At least I have Castle for some amount of action. Let's make a guy, give him less triggers. Just going to try and make this Ascendant as big as possible so that voice can't get in. Although right now it can, which is very bad. This is so ridiculous, man. It's a wild game. Just absolutely insane how many triggers are on the stack right now. Of course, the first round I played Mono White Life Gain, we play a pseudo mirror. Just infinite triggers. This is my kind of magic right here. My kind of magic right here. They have a 2020 Vigilant Indestructible. Oh, I think that's... Yeah, that's infinite. That's fine. That is fine. We could sit here and watch triggers go off all day, but we're just going to go to the next game. That was pretty hilarious. All right, let's bring in some answers to things. Sentinel is hot garbage here. Absolute trash. All right. What else is not great? Giant Killer is pretty necessary to kill, like... The awkward thing is it doesn't even kill Voice of the Blessed once it gets super big, but hopefully we can get it in the middle. We can also kill their Moon Dancers with this. We're definitely going to keep the one of in. This isn't a matchup where Legion's Landing is massively important, so I think I might trim a couple of these. Try something like this. The unfortunate reality here is Coco made us kind of overpower our deck. Oh, if they banned Ragavan, no, I won't play Delver. Because I don't think it's that far above everything else anymore if they ban Ragavan. Or if they banned Iteration, I would probably play D&T, honestly. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to play first. Hashtag blessed. It's a little awkward, but man, it's certainly a little awkward. It has Heliod, so I'm really tempted to keep. It's just hard to mulligan anything with a Heliod, and it has a little bit of interaction. Voice of the Blessed will be good if we get some life gain going on. I'm going to give it a try. I'm not certain this is good, though. Love me some mono white aggro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Me too, man. Me too. Mono whiting it up today. I'm going to play this into this, I believe. My opponent can have one gain life trigger, I guess. Sure. Jeez, oh Pete's. They're gaining a lot of life over there. A lot of life being gained. Let's throw this in a hole. Let's attack with this, and then we'll play a voice. Hashtag blessed. Voice of the Blessed. There it is. Is Linden in this deck? Yeah, one copy because I had one. Should probably be more than one. It should probably be a couple. But Welcoming Vampire was a card I considered too, just to have like a lot of card advantage. Or some amount of card advantage. I love Welcoming Vampire. I think the card's sweet. Alright. Well, it's time to throw this in a hole. Then I think we're playing a Heliod. Probably putting a counter on the Daxos, punching with both. Try and get them back down a little bit. Problem is though, Coco man is just gonna mess me up. Collected companies just okay. Didn't have it. It's pretty lucky for me. No Coco for them's a big game. All right, we can beat an apparition. What do they even hit? Yeah, they hit the voice, which makes sense. But Heliod, I mean, is terrible for them. Another hole. All right, cover up another Warden. Play this. Triggers. I'm going to put the counter on the Daxos again. Get in there for another 9. Go. Next turn, I can start giving Daxos and Pridemate lifelink, or if I draw a land, I can start making 1/1s, which will put a counter on both Daxos and Pridemate. They have another apparition. It'd be annoying, but it's certainly beatable right now because I just have a lot of good threats. Yep. I feel like they hit Heliod here, but oh, they hit the hole. Interesting. All right, I respect that. That's a very good play, actually. Opponent is being an annoyance, being a pest. All right, well, Funny enough, I think I just need to not make tokens. If I make tokens, they get warden triggers, and that grows this, and this card's a huge problem if I can't draw an answer. So I'm just going to attack and give some lifelink. Angel of Destiny. Angel of Destiny would be a very interesting card as well, Zach. It's kind of cool. Where do we want this counter to go? Probably on the Daxos. I think we just want to keep punching with this. Very awkward that my opponent drew so many Soul Wardens and I drew a Daxos. But hard, yeah. Heliod's probably going to put me away. I need to find like a baffling end immediately. Yeah, just loading the voice up. External, you can give it lifelink to you. It's just really need to find an answer to the voice. It's not going to get Giant Killer in time. Not going to get Giant Killer in time. Can it really get anything else of use? Go get a Soul Warden, I guess. Well, we'll keep playing. Guess I'll just try and go wide. I don't even know. I know exactly what I'm supposed to do here, to be honest. I know I'm supposed to get this and keep compounding the triggers everywhere. At this point, I've just got to draw a baffling end or something. I'm just making my whole board threatening in case we do find that answer, because then the Heliod can start giving a bunch of things lifelink. This looks miserable as hell. No, dude, this is great, Matt. This is fun, dude. Why brew when we know what the best deck is? Look to Candio. I'm trying to brew, man. Alright, well, we're dead. Not going to make my opponent go through that. That was not a great start for us. Not a great start for us. 0-1. All right. So after that, do we have any changes that we're trying to make here? Any changes, chat? Any suggestions? Yeah, they're doing similar things, plus combo, plus collected company. I think we're a little bit behind, huh? I think their deck might be a little better than ours. This deck's probably a little underpowered, huh? Probably a little underpowered. Probably should certainly be playing the collected company version of this deck instead of the not collected company version of this deck. I think I'm probably making a mistake. Collected company a little better than Legion's Landing, it turns out. because I'm screwing around, Dewey. That's why we were mono white and not green white. We should probably be green white, huh? Let's go ahead. Okay. So let's get these Legion's Landings out of here. Let's make a green-white mana base. We'll add spells in a second. Collected Company and Scurry Oak being the big adds. Just throw an infinite combo in our deck. Garden. Pathway. What are the other green-white lands? Oh, gotta get off Pathway. I think there's one that if you have 3 or more, it enters untapped, right? That'd probably be a pretty good one. Okay. Is it this one? Yeah, this one should be quite good, I'd imagine. Any other green-white duels we're trying to play? Not really. I think 12 is definitely enough. 12 should hopefully be enough. That's my guess. Might not want all these castles anymore either, because now they enter tap too often, so let's just get off this. Maybe put like a single forest in the deck. Forest is such a horrible land in this deck, though, so it might just not even be worth it. Let's see, 7 plus 12. 4 more lands. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4 more lands. Let's throw the collected companies in. Let's go get Oak. The Scurry Oak. Do we even want Ranger Captain in this deck? We might not, now that we have all the Scurry Oaks. That might just not be what we're trying to do. Portable Hole we might not need in the main deck either. That might just be more of a sideboard thing. God, I can imagine that mirror match could come down to possibly both of you having infinite life and tokens, and it coming down to who made who made more infinite tokens and or deck size. Yup. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. What a sweet mirror match, huh? What a sweet mirror match. All right. Probably don't want as many of these. We probably want the Scry thing, right? Tisharna, I think is what its name is. Thought it was Tisharna. Clearly I'm wrong. Where are we at here? We'll find it eventually. There it is. Trelasara, not even close to Tisharna. Okay. I think we'll do that. Let's see. If you go down like 1 copy here. Maybe just no portable holes in the main. Just be all creatures all the time. All business. Business as usual, as they say. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. One more of these, I think. I want to try something like this in the main deck, and then sideboard, let's do more portable holing. Don't need this anymore, I don't think. We're not playing Apparition right now. That's probably wrong, huh? It's certainly going to be wrong in like creature matchups and stuff. It's probably just wrong in general to not play. So if that's the case... Alright, I think I'm just off the Ranger Captain Eoses. Which means I'm off this. Down one of these 1-drops. Maybe Speaker is probably just better than Serra Ascendant, generally speaking. I almost even want to try a 4th copy, but that's alright. We'll do 3, see how it works. And then we're going to do the apparitions. Okay, so that's going to be the main deck. Portable holes, still want a bunch of those. We got those, got the Thalias. Seems fine. Brutal Cathar is another interesting consideration. Brutal Cathar might be better than these Baffling Ends because we can hit it off Coco. So let's try that in this build. Let's get Brutal. Some Brutal Cathar action here. Brutal Cathar action. Gonna get Brutal. Alright. Okay, this deck looks considerably better than our other one, huh? Well, let's give it a go. Let's export that, throw this into Cardboard Live for everybody real quick, and then we'll be on our way. All right, better version of the deck. Take one. Yep. This land's a little awkward, but still definitely keeping. Definitely keeping. The Veteran. Go. Okay. Some version of humans, I'm assuming. Speaker of the Heavens. Go. Farmland looking a little awkward here, but it is what it is. Okay, that's pretty bad news. I guess that's a pretty good draw, though. Let's go ahead and get a Scry, I guess. Hashtag blessed. Go to the bottom of my deck. That ain't beating a core Spirit Dancer, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. I moved it when we were... Good catch, Dewey. I moved it when we were looking at my sideboard and completely just forgot that I needed to move it back. Sure. Maybe I wasn't supposed to offer this. I probably wasn't, but let's be real, we're not getting out of this. We need an apparition right now. This core Spirit Dancer is taking us to the cleaners. Yep. But we're going to have a lot of answers to this post board here, so I'm not super sad about it. All right. Thalia is pretty good against them too, actually. Just casual 12 cards coming into the deck. Okay. What's not good? This card seems just completely not needed at all. I don't think I'm going to have time to get to Collected Company, and Thalia makes it much worse too, so I think we're going to cut those. This card seems unnecessary. I think I just want to be kind of all in on the combo here. Combo and just don't let my opponent function. Seems fine to me. Funny enough, that last game, had I not done that attack with the veteran and then played Heliod, I think I had infinite life if we didn't die. So, yeah, swinging with that one guy was with the veteran was terrible. All right, well, we're definitely keeping this. If I draw lands, I just win the game, and it has portable holes, so keep all day. I think this is probably a pretty good matchup for us, but I'm not sure. Considering all our removal is exile-based and very cheap, it's going to be a pretty annoying deck for our opponent to try and beat. Selfless Savior not going to do much here, and that's usually how they protect their stuff. Also, a Danto Vanguard doesn't do much against us either because of all the exile effects. Yep, that's getting thrown in a hole. Unfortunate draw, to say the least. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Okay. Gonna play Heliod, and then I have infinite life, infinite tokens next turn. Okay. Well, opponent should be dead here, I think. Yep, you got it. Surprised they didn't put that on the Storm Chaser, draw an extra card, and then attack me and draw another card. I guess they're trying to block or something. I don't know. Play this, go infinite. Boy, this is going to be fun clicking through. Thank God opponent didn't make me do it. They understand. Okay, well that went pretty well. I think I'm pretty much going to stick the same with this game plan. Just kind of all in on combo and reaction. Sand's kind of awkward. Very, very awkward hand. Can we draw land? Can we draw a way to interact? I don't know. I don't love this hand at all. I think we'd do better. I'm going to mulligan this. Alright, I like this one significantly more. If I draw Heliod, I just have infinite combo again. Looks good to me. Opponent's down to 5, and we have portable hole. It's also good. Go. Sure. God, dude, come on. Come on, deck. Sure. Okay, well, we haven't drawn a single spell in this game, so that's been rough. They could have, like, Spell Pierce or something. They play, like, Dive Down or anything in this deck? I don't think they do. Well, we're about to find out if they have dive down or something. Okay, I'll pay 2. That's why I played the land. Even happier I cut my Cocos now that I know they have Pierce. Makes sense why they have it in. It's just I'd probably want it against a Coco deck as well. It just isn't going to line up super good with how I boarded. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we draw Heliod, we just win the game. It's kind of gas. I think we just do the thing here. Yeah, very nice Spell Pierce indeed. Very nice Spell Pierce indeed. Core. You got a core. Trigger. Gain a life. Punish. Sure. Well, let's get brutal with this. Boom, boom. That's annoying. Funny enough, though, I can still Brutal Cathar that. Okay, well, I guess I'll be Brutal Catharing the Lurrus. I'm just going to pass tonight and then try setting up a... I can still give things lifelink and trigger this. That probably is worth it. And it's just a 5/5 indestructible, which is pretty gas as well. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot to do that, didn't I? Playing a little too quick here. Honestly, I think I'm just going to wait and flip this into a 3/3 first strike. It seems a little more beneficial for me. Do I play this land? Don't really need to. Okay, now if I double spell, I can eat that. Very interesting game we have going here. Yep. Oh, that'll flip this back, so then I can eat the Hushbringer. And then I'm going to pass turn again, and if they double spell, I get to eat the other Hushbringer as well. Okay. Gimme. Okay, just going to pass turn, I guess. Just keep going on the day-night train. Hushbringer can't stop that. Yeah, man, had a fairly good weekend. I went 4-2. How are you doing? I went 4-2 day 2 of the Arena Open. So, that was pretty cool, I guess. Sure. Yep. Ooh, Thalia's nice. I'm just going to play Thalia Heliod, flip this, eat the other Hushbringer. Gimme. Gimme those Hushbringers, please. Abusing the heck out of the day-night mechanic right now. This is awesome. Absolutely awesome. And then next turn I go infinite as well because these Hushbringers are gone. So that is pretty sick. Sure. Where do I want to start loading up? Thalia, I guess. First strike seems good. Yeah, opponents had enough. Brutal Cathar was a brutal, brutal man that game. Taking 2 Hushbringers, just abusing day night. That was sick. That was sick right there, chat. Getting brutal. Yeah, we got real brutal that game. We got real brutal. Opponent got brutalized. Brutalized. Now we need to find an opponent. Opponent, please. Looks like a draw. How can you tell, Matt? Either way, I'll exit out and we'll hop back in there. But fair. Looks like we need to leave it a little longer. Give it a sec here, and then we'll hop back in. Give it a sec, and we'll hop back in. Hopefully. Oh, it takes a minute or so? I see. Okay. I thought it would go faster if I just left. Alright, we're going to do maybe one more with this stack. 1 or 2 more with this stack. At this point, this deck's not even a brew. This is like pretty much an established archetype, this green-white life gain deck. Feels pretty good, too. It's that first match. I mean, just oops, I win. It's a pretty nice little button to have. This hand sucks. I'm going to mulligan this. Man, this hand's also kind of garbage. I think I'm going to mull again, honestly. These are just not good hands. No Soul Warden effect. No Coco. Alright, here we go. Man, how bad have these overgrown farmlands been, by the way? They have just been a complete disaster, like, every time. I'm gonna get rid of... This card isn't doing much without... I think this is the worst card in my hand. So let's potentially get rid of that. Although, maybe I'm just trying to combo kill my opponent. Yeah, just get rid of this. That's a little awkward, but... I feel like I'm supposed to do this. I don't know. Can you shuffle those in? Yeah, I wish. Probably humans here. Oh, that's a really good draw. Yeah, we're just gonna play that, I guess. Play that, go. Hope to draw an untapped land, but Lunarch Veteran ain't terrible. Sure, Thalia's Lieutenant, it's fine. Gain a life. Okay, there we go. There we go. Gonna play this on white. Play a Pride Man. Pride Man's gonna stem the bleeding here. Okay. Sure. Seriously? They left my Pride Mate in play? Man, they're that afraid of getting comboed, huh? Big yikes to them when I just have a Lunarch veteran. No attacks. We're definitely just sitting back. Hashtag blessed. That's what we're trying to hit off this Coco. I think Giant Killer. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Ooh, another Coco, huh? I'm just gonna do it right now to not let that Brutal Cathar flip. Let my opponent draw a card, but that's fine. Let's see if we can go infinite here. Can I hit a third copy of Scurry Oak? I sure can. Well, that was pretty fortunate. Could just take both these. It's probably better to take this, though. Force my opponent to have to beat this card, and then I guess a Tasharna is better than a Voice of the Blessed here. Let's get a bunch of Scries. Let's try and find Heliod. There he is. All right, well, opponent lost the game if they can't deal with my Scurry Oak. So I'm going to set an upkeep stop, because if they deal with the veteran, then I'm going to upkeep Coco to hit the Heliod and hope to hit another lifelinker. Scurry Oak combo, yeah, this is pretty stupid. This is pretty stupid. This is kind of nonsense. We're on a mull to 5. A mull to 5, and our opponent had interaction, and they're still just getting comboed on turn 5, so... Oh yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. I still think I'm going to upkeep Coco. But maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I just... Let's see. Oh, Heliod's not a creature right now. So I don't actually just win the game. So I should upkeep it, because if I hit a Voice of the Blessed, I'll win. Yeah. Okay. Well, now we hit another creature, so we're good. Counter here. Yay! Infinite life. Woo! Infinite life, infinite creatures, baby. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's just good and wholesome. That's all it is. Portable holes, brutal cathars. All right. No, thank you. Probably like no thanks. No thanks. One less of something here. No, it's not, Zach. No, it's not. I wish it was. You'd certainly see me play it in some sort of mono-white Yorion deck. But not something we can do, unfortunately. Not yet, at least. Maybe someday. Although it's not something I really want to click through either, so... I think I go down a 3-drop. 16 threes is a lot of threes. They even have one less Scurry Oak here. One less Scurry Oak. Yeah, because it has Apparition, I'm fine with it. Apparition Coco has Heliod. Voice of the Blessed is not good at the moment, but I am going to keep this hand. It's fine. Sure. Happy my opponent didn't have a 1-drop. Might have a slower hand, which is nice. Hashtag blessed. I'm a blessed boy. So they must, like, have Containment Priest or something here. It's the only thing I can think of. They're just going to flash in a Containment Priest. There's no way they didn't have a play. It's, like, literally impossible that they would keep a hand with just, like, no 1 or 2 mana plays. Seems obscene. Yep. So we're gonna deal with this thing with Skyclave Apparition. That way they can't get the actual copy of it back. Brutal Cathar will deal with something later. Sure. You got it. Interesting. Huh. Well, this is humans, man. This is humans. This is not a life gain deck. Do I just want to trade? It's probably a bad trade. I guess I won't make it. I have the Apparition, but there's definitely some argument to just, like, trade and then Apparition this, but probably bad. Huh. Funny enough, Containment Priest actually makes Brutal Cathar just that much more ridiculous, because if they deal with the Cathar, their creature doesn't come back. So I'm half tempted to just, like, Brutal Cathar the Ranger Captain, and then if they deal with my Brutal Cathar, they don't get their thing back, and they might miss that interaction too. So I'm actually going to do that. Seems really good. Well, the thing is, I want them to kill this because then they can't kill a huge Scurry Oak while I'm comboing off. That actually does break the combo. So I'm fine with them. Also, this is just like, I want the Devotion in play. Like, I'm just going to play this and not make that, like, we're not gaining life yet anyway. So, yep, no blocks. You got me. Sure. Sure. Hmm. To pass turn and Coco them, or to deploy cards? That is the question, huh? Kind of like just passing turn and flipping this over. And then I can double spell and flip it again and eat this, get a 2-2. If they deal with this, I exile both their things. Oh, they have a pre... Yeah, you're right. So... in that case, then... we'll just try and get the combo rolling. If they attack with Apparition, I'll trade with Brutal Cathar. It's kind of nice their Containment Priest also locks them out of Collected Company. Alright, well, this is a very easy trade for me, I think. Thank you for the 2-2. Exile your guy. Gain a life. I guess we just start making this illusion huge, probably. And then I can start attacking and giving it lifelink. I might just leave this in play and just shut off their Cocos. We'll see if they left Coco in. That's the real question. They could have another containment priest. Hmm. Want to be very careful about how I do things here. Let's give this lifelink an attack. With probably just this. And then I'll put a counter on the warden. Just going to make that giant killer garbage. Just going to make both these 3/3s, and then I guess I'll just start loading counters here and just keep them at 3/3s. I could play this here, but I don't want to eat this because I feel like my opponent could definitely have a Coco up there. So let's just make their Cocos have no text. Fine with that. Yep. I feel like they definitely have a Coco. They're banking on me interacting with their priest, and I'm just not going to. Yep, you got it. These are just cards that mean absolutely nothing right now. So I'm going to put another counter on the warden, and then I'm just going to put all the rest of the counters on Heliod. That way we can just keep punching with 3/3s. My opponent's going to be put in a position where they're literally just going to have to chump block with their containment priest, which is going to be a freaking embarrassment. And then in response to their Coco, I can Coco and try to infinite combo them. Are they just going to cast their giant killer? That'd be so funny. Sure. Play a tap land. You got it, man. Pretty cool, I guess. Now I can start loading this with counters as well. Just make a board of 3/3s. This containment priest is an embarrassment. It's awesome. I love it. Combat. 3. I'm just not even going to give lifelink here. We'll just punch for 3. Honestly, they're in a position where they like they're just in such a bad spot. This is awesome. I love it. Yeah, maybe I just give lifelink actually. Yeah. I'm not going to Coco now that they didn't block, so I'm just going to give this lifelink, put another counter on the veteran. Next turn I can send veteran and 3/3 potentially. Go. Yep. They definitely have a Coco in their hand. There's not a doubt in my mind. There's a Coco looming in their hand. Okay. 4, 5, 6 mana, so combat. Just these two, I think. If he wants to double block the veteran, I'm fine with that. Or double block the 3/3. Just punch with these two. Give something lifelink, put counter on Heliod. Sure. Hmm. Do I want to give lifelink? I may as well. Suppose I could have, instead of giving lifelink, just rebought it and then put counters on the other half of it. That was a better play. Oh well. Counter there. Go. And they'll Coco, and I'll respond to their Coco with a Coco. Yep, Coco. Oh, come on, man. What is that? Garbage. Garbage. That was frustrating. Oh, it's nighttime, so this didn't even get a trigger. That's insane. I'm just going to put all the counters on this token, I think. Probably. Oh, because he flips it because I can't. No, I only cast one spell because I didn't buy this back. I gave life, so he has to have another spell. I mean, he will have another spell, but that's fine. Sure. I probably should have played a second spell, though. Like I said, giving lifelink was not as good as just putting this into play and starting to load this up with counters. We'd be in a better position. I still think we're in a fine position, but like our Coco was awful. Okay, well, now we might be in a rough position. That's pretty ridiculous. It's not a surprise. I felt like my opponent had Cocos, but it's pretty freaking annoying considering I hit one card, and it wasn't even good. It wasn't even like a good hit. Whatever. Yep, 3 me. Hit me there. You got it. That's pretty nice, yeah. Okay, Daxos is kind of sick. I'm just going to play Daxos and Apparition this one. I can't load it up anymore. So I think I'm just going to do this first. I don't have a Heliod, so... And if I take this, I just get a 3-3. Read another message up. That's fair. Yeah, I'm just going to take this Cathar, get my Warden back, just gain a million life, get Devotion set. I think I'm in pretty darn good shape here. Just going to gain a bunch of life. Yep. Now I will deploy this. Just get a flyer out there. That's a pretty reasonable draw too. There's really no reason to even play this yet, so I'm probably not going to. Daxos is going to be a pretty good attacker, honestly. This turn, at least. Two, four, five, six. I guess he could technically kill it. Like give something indestructible with the bodyguard. So maybe I don't even want to do it yet. It's also, it's debatable that I just like, I don't know. I don't know. If I swing with the Daxos, he'll just block. He'll just gang block and then bodyguard whatever I want to kill. So that's pretty annoying. Maybe I am supposed to play. Oh, that makes sense, Matt. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about assigning all the damage to not Priest. That makes sense. To be fair, I also wanted it dead. I thought I was just going to combo kill him. I thought my Coco would give me a single Scurry Oak because the game was over had that happened. So it didn't happen, obviously. But do I just play this and eat this and get a 3-3 to start punching? I might do that, actually. Yeah. Pretty okay with it, I think. Let's get more threats. Yeah, like my thinking was the priest dies and I just win the game in response to their Coco by comboing them with my Coco, and then my Coco was just asinine. So we're going to eat this. We're just going to get more bodies to attack. Gain a bunch more life while we're at it, too. They could still technically just gang block it with everything, but I'm okay with that. Let's that go get a Thraben Inspector, probably. Yeah. Well, this is going to be a long, grindy game. The good news is we're at 40 plus life, and it's just going to keep getting higher as we draw creatures. Kohan, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you, my friend. Seriously? Oh, because they can give it indestructible. I see. Okay, no blocks. You got me. You got me. Well, now they're just going to tap down my Phantom every turn, probably. Oh, buddy, is that a good draw. All right. Scurry Oak Heliod, good game, sir. Oh, man. What a riot this deck is. Just a total riot. Oops, infinite combo. Oops, infinite combo. Yeah, Heliod's really broken. Okay, we're going to stop playing this deck for a while just because this is like actually a tier deck. We're not trying to play tier decks today. We're trying to mess around a little bit. But this deck is clearly just so much better than that mono white pile. Something I want to try out now, actually, is this deck. It's a take on a mono black deck I built a long time ago that was quite good. But one of the issues with the deck is it couldn't beat a Trail of Crumbs. So we're going to try addressing that with Vanishing Verse and Portable Hole. But I actually think Karn the Great Creator is like a really sick card in Historic because Witch's Oven is a really great card. And so it shuts that off. This deck should be hopefully pretty good against Cat Oven. And we're going to kind of give this thing a try. So Let's go to decks. Export this, throw this in the cardboard live, and we will get back at it. Okay. Green White Life looked insane though. That's a deck right there. There's a strong deck. Black White Karn. Orzhov Karn. Here we go. Yeah, this hand's fine. I don't think I'm supposed to get rid of this. More green-white. Green-white everywhere. Well, this is going to go get Pithing Needle to shut off Collected Company. Or not Pithing Needle, Cage. Grafdigger's Cage, so that'll be good at least. Okay, that's going in a hole. This tapped, I believe. Scurry Oak. I'm just going to Murderous Ride that right now so I don't get comboed. Get rid of that, please. Okay. Get a swamp. Play Mind Stone and kill this one as well. Get out of here with these scurry oaks, man. These dang oaks. And next turn I can Karn for Cage. Can also Thought Seize my opponent. Maybe I want to Thought Seize first. And technically do all of it. Okay. 3 Collected Companies. Yep, we're Karning for Cage. Time to turn those off. Oh, I'm not peeling a Coco. We're getting a Grafdigger's Cage and killing all of those. I'm a man who doesn't like letting my opponent cast Collected Companies. What can I say? Oops. Give him the oops. Now it's time to play these to protect this, and then I can go get another Cage to protect from Apparition. That's a pretty reasonable draw as well. Just play both of these, though, I think. Or do I want to leave up Vanishing Verse? If I play both these, I can, like, double block if he draws a way to gain life. Pretty into that, I suppose. I think it helps me establish the best. Yeah. Rider. Plus. Don't think I'm supposed to make any of these a creature, although making something a creature doesn't really change anything, because this deck doesn't play removal for creatures. I guess I'll plus on the whole. Just like, if he has like a baffling end or something, he could baffling end this, but it doesn't matter because he already has one of those. All right, there's another cage. I main deck a cage as well. Forgot to mention that. I probably just go get boat. Go get boat and kill the moon dancer. Although I could just plus, I guess. And then go get boat next turn, and then I can start plussing on boat. All right, let's get treasure map out there. I'm going to hide this to make them think that this is super important, and then if they deal with it, I'm just going to play another one. Because the only way they can deal with it is at sorcery speed, so I'll always know. I'm just going to plus on that portable hole again. Okay. Just going to scry with treasure map here. I don't care about versing any of this. Another Karn, that's kind of cool. Do I need that, though? I don't really need this at all. Opponent is hashtag blessed. Yes, they are. They're so blessed. So blessed. I'm going to bottom that. I don't think the card's necessary here. Another verse is fine. Yeah, it's time to go get Sky Sovereign. Hashtag blessed. Well, now they're going to be hashtag not blessed. We're going to get rid of these blessings. I'm going to take this one first, though. Hashtag blessed. Hushbringer does seem really good against these green-white cards. You're not wrong. All right, I'm going to bring one more into my main deck, and then we'll tutor for the third copy. The cries are probably pretty reasonable. Portable hole and glass casket. Do I even want to be tutoring for those? I probably don't. I probably just want them in my deck. Potentially the same with Sky Sovereign, but I think I'll leave one copy over there. These are coming in the deck, though. And I think I like cry. Gonna make them cry. Gonna make them cry. All right. Thoughtseizes I like. Inquisitions I think I still like. Maybe I still want to leave one of these in the board. We'll leave one in the board. I've already got Fatal Pushes, too. I forgot there were some Fatal Pushes in this. So what do I not really need here? Karn Scion Aversa is like, eh. Don't love it. Definitely going to trim at least one copy. All the mana acceleration may be a little excessive as well. Especially if I trimmed a Karn like that. I like Cold Steel Heart because it adds colors. I think it's going to be important still. I'm going to trim a couple mana accelerants. Treasure Map's probably a little too slow. Actually, yeah, Karn is just better than Treasure Map, I think. This is how I pull ahead and win if this can't do it, if this is under too much pressure. But this should work pretty well. The only questionable card here is, should this portable hole just be in my deck? I'm going to leave one in the board just so I can randomly go tutor and answer if I need to cheap plays. It could be incorrect, but What do I think of this? This hand is weird. I think this hand's bad. This hand's just going to lose to my opponent casting a collected company, so let's mulligan. It's better. It's not very good still, but good enough. Just going to get rid of a godless shrine, I believe. Yep, that's going to die, but I'll wait to kill it until my opponent plays something. F6. I have nothing. Nothing to see here, opponent. Kill that. I think I might... Nah. Just going to play this tapped, I guess. This card's honestly horrible if you can just keep the Soul Sisters off the board. So if he like plays another Soul Sister plus a 2-drop, I'll just kill the Soul Sister. Alright, it looks like it's just the Moon Dancer. Dancing with the moon. It's fine. Heliod. Sure. Sure. I think I'm going to kill this. Sure. Interesting. I think I got a Vanishing Verse the Heliod. Draws have not been particularly great here. Who knows? Maybe the artifact mana isn't needed. I don't know. Don't know. We're in trouble here, though. I'll tell you what. Do I know the bottom card of my deck? I do. It's a Godless Shrine, so I'm not going to thin. Name black-white. Opponent have nothing, or do they have a Coco, chat? What do we think? Kill this. Okay, I think they have nothing. Play this, go. Riding murderously. Yep, that's fine. I wondered if they had that, but that's cool. No biggie. Oh, what a rip. What a rip. Gonna make them cry. Caution to the wind. Time to throw caution to the wind, Andrew says. Frickin' Andrew, man. Yeah. Did they draw Coco? Let's find out. Nope. I'm going to play one but not fetch. Would love a Karn. We only have 7 of them in the deck, so drawing one of the 7 would be pretty darn good. How about a Vanishing Verse? Okay. Go. Only have 7 Karns in my deck. Would love to draw a single copy. Okay, still none of our 7 Karns. Whatever, though. This 3/3 is just going to town. There we go. There's one of my Karns. I am Karn. Do we want to just make constructs? Let's give our opponent an attack. So pretty quick. Yeah, I'm just going to make constructs here. It's a 3/3, so it doesn't even die to cry. Let's just get our opponent under pressure. I feel like they might have another apparition or some crap too. So then if they go apparition here, I just vanishing verse it, get a 4/4 and kill them. Sure. I'm ready to make you cry, opponent. Yep, that resolves. I'm still very ready to make you cry. Oh yeah. I am just so ready to make them cry. A lot of crying is about to be done. Much cry, much wow. Goodbye, opponent's creatures. Being a real mean guy over here, just making my opponent pout. Yep. Got him. Take that, green-white. Get Orzhov Karned. Orzhov Karn propels us into diamond. I need to emote more? There's a... Oh, you need... I need to emote more on Arena. Is that what you're saying? That's fair, man. That's fair, man. You're an emote guy, huh? That makes sense. So you're an absolute troll. Just Mr. Troll. Did you purchase yourself a copy of the Pokemon game yet, Andrew? Try and tilt them. Frickin' A, man. Sweet, dude. Have you played it at all yet? Yeah, we're keeping this. I'm in. I'm in for a turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 treasure map. A little bit? Cool, man. Matt, yeah, I have a similar experience, dude. That's hilarious. Tome I can deal with Vanishing Verse, so I'm going to let them keep the Tome. I'm just going to take the Teferi. This card's just so annoying. I don't want to deal with this crap. Brazen Borrowers, like, whatever. Can deal with that. It's just definitely Teferi. Inquisition, huh? I'm just going to get the treasure map going. I want to find some mana. Sure. Lands, please. No, thank you. Thank you. Now I'm going to ink probably the Brazen Borrower. Just don't want to have to deal with that card very much, and it's very annoying against treasure maps, so it being able to reset it's a problem, so let's just take the Borrower, and then I'll deal with the Tome in a moment. Set the upkeep stop again, I think. Definitely want to just keep hitting lands for a moment. Yep. Nope. Give that the verse. The vanishing verse. Goodbye. It has vanished. It has vanished. No more of that Tome silliness. Back to work. Catch you on the lunch. All right, cool, man. Thanks for hanging. Cards on the bottom suck, so I don't even know if I want to fetch with this. No. Yeah. Just gonna hold Rider to kill a Teferi if my opponent draws one, or a Narset, or whatever they may have. We just need to find a Karn. Any of our Karns would be a huge game. It's a shame this build doesn't have the Immortal Sun in the sideboard anymore. I used to have an Immortal Sun, but Immortal Sun's like kind of awkward because I just have so many walkers in my deck as well. It's just such a good card advantage engine. Sure. Okay. There we go. I am Karn. Alright, well, let's see. If I minus this, they can Helix it, but like, I can just go get like a good card advantage artifact. Just go get like a Maze Mind's Tome. Huh. I gotta figure out what I want to do here. I'll just play it in plus, not even minus yet. But I kind of like getting something. I'd also go get like Pithing Needle and just name Teferi Hero of Dominaria and shut off like most of their good stuff. Could also just try finding like Thought Seizes and things. Maybe that's the correct play. Another verse is cool, I guess. Now I wouldn't mind drawing lands either, so I think I'm going to do this. Play Karn and just plus the Karn for now. I don't know 100% what I even want to get with it, so. Maybe they have a counter spell though or something. Supreme Will. Counter it unless I pay 3. I mean, I just pay 3. It's just a very easy pay 3. You gonna censor it now too or something? Sure, dude. You got it. You got it. Annoying, but we'll be okay, I think. I'll play this. I pop it now. I think I do. Okay. I'll do that later. I'm not trying to do that yet. Shark Typhoon, make idiot. Well, Portable Hole has text now. I'm into that. Languish also does, which is cool, I guess. Thoughtseize. Wrath of God and another clear. Well, I'm going to take the Helix. They just have a bunch of sweepers that won't do anything. Play this. Will fetch. Get this. Okay, we're out of basics. It's good to know. Just going to throw this in a hole, I think. Go. That's an issue. That one is an issue, folks. Now I would need to Pithing Needle that. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I was just supposed to let that Supreme Will happen and not sack those treasures, because those were worth 2 cards. I thought it was good for me, but maybe it wasn't actually good for me. It seemed like it was at the time. I'll let my opponent build up a bit of a board here, and then I'll languish. Okay. Okay. Well, I can Guess I can just use a rider on that and then play rider and force my opponent to sweep their own board. Guess that's what I'm going to have to do with this. Kind of awkward that I'm going as low as I am, but here we are. On a journey to find one of our 6 Karns left in the deck. Doesn't really do anything right now. I'm just going to play this and say go. Mm-hmm. Oh, them. Okay. Yikes. Just can't draw another Karn, man. Just can't draw another Karn. Very unfortunate for me. Um. Just gonna say go. Now they're like technically up a damage. Sure. Okay. Jeez, dude. Give me a Karn. Where are they? Where are my Karns? All right, I think I need to attack and languish now. Things are getting too dicey. Yep. I'm just gonna let's Inquisition our opponent here, I guess. See what else they might have in their hand. Just more trash. Okay. Interplanar Beacons. They must be really all in on Planeswalkers. Alright, languish time. Man, oh man, oh man, dude. What an annoying game this has been. But my deck is definitely better against the creature decks, especially game 1. Game 2, I'll get to bring in just a bunch of random artifacts out of my board that are good that I won't even have to Karn for. Good. I think I'm going to just push this as well. It's very awkward, but gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Search. I can Vanishing Verse that, so. Verse. Vanishing Verse is a really good card. This card is gas. Well, it's not nothing, at least. I can play that next turn and kill a 1/1, so here we go. God, if I can just find Karn and Pithing Needle this stupid land, we'll be in a fine spot, but we got to get to that position. Have to get to that position. A Torch of Defiance. Yep. Opponent looks like they have a lot of walkers in their deck. A lot of walkers. Alright. Kill this. Gotta go to 2, which is very awkward, but have to do it there. Kind of awkward as well. Does holding this do anything for me? Technically keeps me alive if they find an answer to this. Also just an efficient use of mana. I think I just have to play it. I'm not happy about it, but here we are. See you later, token. Yeah. Pass it over. Yeah, they're incentivized to do it anyway, though, right? With me at 2. I think they're incentivized to do it regardless. The problem is if I don't play that there and they draw like 5 minutes Fairy, I'm just dead to Tuck here. So I think I just have to play it. It's not good at all, but it's very unfortunate I just haven't drawn my Karns. If I drew the Karn that upticks, this game was so over. Like if I drew it like 7 turns ago, this game wasn't even kind of close. I just would have ticked it up all game long and just drawn 2 cards a turn, and whenever I found something relevant, I would have minused for it. Scion of Urza would have been insane. The Great Creator can needle the stupid land. It's very, very unfortunate. Either Karn, and I had 6 copies. Just can't find one. It is what it is. Like I said, post-board, I'm going to have a lot of just randomly good artifacts to bring in. Going to be less in on tutoring with 4-mana Karn and more in on just having those cards in my deck. A little awkward because it's going to make the Karns worse, but... Yep. Mind Stone, well, let's redraw. This is embarrassing. This is freaking embarrassing, man. Just keep having to replay these into sweepers. I almost just want to go to the next game. I don't think our odds of winning this are super high. We'll keep playing, but such a bad position. It all really goes back to that supreme will. I shouldn't have paid 3 and should have just let him have my Karn, I guess. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. This one's good. This one's good. See, it's very awkward. I just don't really... Maybe I'm not even supposed to bring him in because then the Karns aren't very good. Problem is I just don't have that many tools for this matchup right now. Probably need a few more like good artifacts. Don't want another sky ship. Probably. Oh, Meteor Golem just in the deck. Maybe. I guess I'll still leave the God Pharaoh's statue to tutor 4 and the Golem, I suppose. We'll just like bring all this stuff in my deck. I think I'm also going to put my opponent on the play. I think this is a draw matchup for me. Fatal Push can kill Shark tokens, so I'm actually going to leave it in the deck. I think it has some amount of use. Languish is a joke. All the rest of this, though, is reasonable. Cage is not very good, huh? Cage should not be in my deck. I guess I'll leave a portable hold to deal with Shark tokens as well. I think this is going to be my configuration here. Honestly, these Cold Steel Hearts should probably just be more treasure maps. I think this deck wants 4 treasure map. Card is like really good with both Scion of Urza, ramping out mana to do busted things, all that kind of stuff. This is where I'm going to go with this, and like I said, we're putting our opponent on the play. Looks good. Looks good. I might just resolve this. We'll play the Mind Stone. Karn the Great Creator is a real threat next turn because if he plays the artifact, the blue artifact we saw, it just shuts that off. Brazen Borrower, my Mind Stone. Yeah, that was part of the reason to not do this too, is I was worried that might occur. Fine by me. The Sunset Pyramid. Time to draw some cards. Yeah. Want to have 5 mana here, I think, so... Let's do that. Yep. Okay, I'm going to try killing their guy. Always Karn for... Okay, well that worked very easily. Let's go. Draw a card. Let's remove some brick counters. I think I'm just going to resolve this and leave up all my stuff. Try and resolve this at least. Make them deal with these. Oh yeah, throwback of Amonkhet Limited for sure. Is this a value Karn package or do we have a sweet combo? It's all value, baby. All value, Dewey. Karn Value Town. I finished 4 and 2. 4 and 2. One of my losses was to a disconnect, so pretty brutal stuff. But it is what it is. Probably just gonna kill my rider, I guess. Okay. That's fine. Definitely resolving. I think I just go for another, maybe I go for Vanishing Verse so it can't get... He has to use an actual counterspell here. Kind of like that, I think. Sure. Alright, I'm going to make him counter this, because I actually want this to get countered more than I would like Ryder to get countered if he has like a Teferi or something stupid, so let's do this. You got it. I figured he had that. We needed him to not use that on Ryder very much. So that's fine. Tome of the Infinite. Oh, I don't get to see what card it gets? That's annoying. Sure, that's fine. Draw a card. Okay. Well, do we think he can answer another Karn? Also just Needle Grim Lavamancer, I suppose. Could Needle this, too. Yeah, needling the tome makes sense for sure. I'm going to cast the Needle, because this is a card our opponent definitely might counter. Okay. Is it Tome or is it Grim? Because Karn the Great Creator shuts off Tome. They can't even use Tome anymore. I still think we'll probably name Tome, but Tome of the Infinite. Yeah, I know I can just kill Grim. Let's play this, I guess. Name Black. Trying to find an Inquisition or a Thoughtseize or something so I can see my opponent's hand. Oh. Okay, well now I'm probably just going to Vanishing Verse the Tome. And now I can just Needle the Lavamancer or whatever. Wait, Tome can give you Grim? I thought it could only give you like Lightning Bolt, Giant Growth, whatever the blue card is it gives you. Dude, I have no idea. I forget. There are like 9 cards. It can give you Swords to Plowshares. Just a bunch of random nonsense. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it gives you like all the 1 mana. I forget what the 1 mana blue card is. It might just be Unsummon. Yeah, I think it gives you Unsummon, Giant Growth, Lightning Bolt, Swords to Plowshares. No, it's a random. It's like Davriel. It's a random card, but okay, that was not a very good draw. I really want a Hand Hate spell. This is getting really annoying. I guess I'll Needle the Castle at this point. I'm not even going to scry here. I might need mana. Jeez, dude. It's not Recall. I know it's not Recall. But yes, imagine if it was. That would be stupid. I'm going to Needle. And we're going to name Castle. He's going to activate Castle in response. It's fine. Then I'm going to play Karn. Actually, I might... What if I just name Teferi Hero of Dominaria? I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I need my removal for these creatures right now. Okay. What if I just plus right here? Plus on the Mind Stone. I kind of like that. Plus Mind Stone, and then I can block here. If he tries killing it, then I just sack it for a card. Mm-hmm. Narset. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Can't activate that, so fine with this. Oh, that's what it gives you. Huh. Alright, well, kill that. We know that's what it gave him because, well, A, but it's highlighted with purple. So that's how we know what it gave him. Now he's going to kill my Mind Stone, which is annoying, but probably going to kill my Mind Stone. Thought he was going to kill my Mind Stone, maybe not. I guess killing my Mind Stone's kind of awkward because then I can just plus up on the Cold Steel and hit the Narset down. God, dude. Terrible draws, man. Alright. Oh, I'd probably go get Boat. I go get Sky Sovereign and just... Did I leave a Sky Sovereign in the board? I can't remember. Um... Hmm. I see. Oh, we have the Meteor Golem. I think we just go get Meteor Golem. Definitely think we just go get the Meteor Golem. Oh, jeez, I don't even know their basic. Yikes. I remember saying that at one point. I can't remember if it was this game, but whatever. Minus... They can kill my Karn here with the Grim, which is pretty annoying, but I think this is just like way too good to let them have. Yeah. Do I play this as well for more mana, or just want to pop this for like a card or scry here? It's afternoon, Logan. How's it going, man? Excuse me. Yeah, we're just going to start scrying with this all the time. I just want to find a Sky Sovereign. That's probably how we win this game. They can shoot off my Karn. That's fine. Sure. We are out here playing some real nonsense in Historic. Orzhov Karn Tribal. Yep, keeping that. Alright, now I deal with this. Hopefully they don't have a counter. Give me a break, dude. Give me a break. Might just play this to start getting a lifelinker out there. Still lets me scry as well with the pyramid here. So that's fine, I guess. Yeah, these definitely should be treasure maps. If these were treasure maps this game, we probably win this so easily. And I think treasure map is not that much worse. Scry it up. All right, we're just going to keep making him beat Karns. That's what my deck does. Wonder if there's any argument to... I guess just Karn minus is insane. Just I was going to say, is there argument to pop this Mind Stone, but... Do we think he drew a Shark Typhoon? I think we need to just hope he didn't. Give me a break, man. Just 2 perfect cards in a row. It's unbelievable. He hasn't even used the castle. These are just natty draws. God dang, man. What, I can minus this for 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be a 6/6, 7/7 with this. So, yeah, I guess we just let that happen, and I'm just going to make a huge, huge creature. I am Karn. Hey, Josh, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate ya. We're going to name Black here. And we're going to just pass. We still have a shot here. Shark Typhoon was just so stupidly good for my opponent. Hey, thanks, man, for the follow. Josh OTTV. Appreciate you, man. Coming and checking out the Orzhov Karning. Orzhov Karning, our opponents in Historic. Have a real tight game here. God, dude. It's really, really strong draws. It's so frustrating how good the draws have been when he hasn't even manipulated the deck. Just been all off the top. All right, well, we're going to scry it. That'll do. That'll deal with the shark. That'll deal with the shark. And it will also make my construct an 8/8. Opponent at 15. Yeah, it's not going to be lethal. Let's go ahead and scry. Thoughtseize. I don't want that. Play this. Hit your shark. Combat. Swing with both. Sure. If they don't block with this, I can assume they maybe hit a Lightning Helix. I'm going to pop this and try and hit a removal spell for this Lava Man either way. I feel like the Vanishing Verse on Tome was the turn that we probably messed this game up. We probably should have seen if the Karn was going to resolve or something first. All right, so they know blocked. We're going to go to damage, and then I'm just going to pray I can hit a way to interact with this card. Because if they have a burn spell, I'm dead, which they probably would have kept on top. So, Karn minus for another concept. Man, we just drew these, like, literally one turn too late with these. Both times, just with only 1 mana, I would have to hit, like, exactly Fatal Push Portable Hole. But that is technically a combination of cards I could hit, so I'm just going to plus. Minusing just does nothing. Yep, that doesn't do it either. Play this. Go lose to this shooting me and then and then getting helixed in the face, I would imagine. Yep. Can that deal damage to me? Creature or planeswalker? No, it can't deal damage to me. That's kind of interesting, at least. Okay, well, that's not the worst. Maybe we can still somehow win this game. I thought for sure we were going to eat a burn spell here. What up, man? It's good to have you, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us. If I get the rider back, I have lethal. with this, right? Get Rider back, kill this, hit you. I mean, that's what I think I'm going for this turn. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Play tons of IRL Magic. I've played on 2 Pro Tours. I top 8'd the Invitational last year, SCG. I got 12th at the most recent Invitational. I play a lot of paper Magic, man. Okay, so he's going to make a dragon. That's a big issue. God, of course. Of course. Draw the hand hate spell. 25th card. Needed it a long time ago. Do I play on spell table? Do I play commander? I don't play much commander, although I'm thinking I might dabble in it sometime soon because a good amount of my friends play commander. What do we do here? What do we do? I mean, I have to... How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 mana. I don't even know what I can hit here. I think I need to get this out of my hand because I need to be able to... yeah. I got to activate this. And we need to draw up something insane. Ugh. That ain't it. That ain't it. Man. Just really, really brutal. It was very close. Very close battle. All right, Logan. Let's see the deck, man. Let's see the deck. And I've to answer the spell table question, I don't know exactly what that is. All right. Ooh, formatting is awful. Tell you what, we're gonna build this on Moto so everybody can see it. We're gonna hop onto Moto and just make it and start talking about it real quick. And I'm gonna we'll relaunch Arena in a moment. We're 3-2. But yeah, let's check this deck out. That's fine. I'm just gonna, what you have here will work because I'm just gonna log into the account here. And we're just gonna make it on Moto. What did I do wrong? Oh, I think I know what I did. Yeah, just messed up the password. All right. Send it on Facebook too. Cool, man. Yeah, let's kind of look at this real quick. We're not actually going to make it or run it through a league or anything, but I just kind of I like having the cards in front of me, you know. New deck. Naya. Naya, good stuff. All right. I imagine, so we got 4 Bolt. I got to do not collected as well here. Okay, 4 Bolt. You play from home and they play from home with paper cards. Oh, interesting. Oh God, you post lists like Steven does. Yeah, I post lists like that sometime too. This is a lot of time for a 500-point redemption. I agree, but you know what? That's okay. 4 Bolt, 4 Prismatic. 4 Fury. Honestly, this isn't a bad deck to have built because I think this Naya pile has some potential maybe. I think Naya decks are really interesting. 4 Pyromancer, 4 main deck Endurance, huh? You're not screwing around. I can drop another 1.5k point. Oh, it's true. 2 Endurance? Oh, I see. Okay. Endurance times 2, Gargaroth times 2. Okay. Gargaroth. I'm not going to build the mana base, I don't think. What? Did I spell that wrong? Garg. I must have. Oh my god, now it's just... Okay, how do you spell this stupid thing? Gosh dang it, Logan. Now I have to do 10 push-ups and sit-ups. All right, I'm going to do that before we continue the deck building process. All right. Whew, got those push-ups out of the way, or sit-ups out of the way. Anyway, okay, let's get back to this deck building here. So 2 endurance. Now I just feel bad. Oh. Well, that's pretty funny. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Is it Garga or is it Gargo? There it is. 2 of these. Okay. Two Arbor Elves, 4 Ragavan. Probably should. I'm just going to do Arbor. It'll be much easier to find it. Ragavan. 4 of these. Four Sprawl. Let's get those in here. 4 Clothis. No, 2 Clothis. 2 Clothis. 1 Mancer, 4 Moon. Grim. Are we an Obosh deck? Yeah, I was about to say, we better be an Obosh deck. Everything's odd. All right, cool. So we got the Grim. And what else did we have here? The 4 Moon. Okay. Cool. All right, so edits or suggestions. Let's see here. So this is literally, this is Naya Panza. Nyaza. Panaya. Anyway. Well, the first thing I'm wondering is 22 lands enough lands? It seems maybe 1 too few, but maybe it's fine. You do have tons of ways to produce mana. 4 Sprawl, Monkey can produce mana, but it's not reliable is the issue. As far as the spells go, I mean, they all look pretty good. I would maybe go down, like, read chat. 4 Elves, 1 Lavamancer. Oh, oops. My bad. So are we 21 lands? Four Arbor Elves. Okay. So 21 lands, that definitely seems like 1 too few lands in my opinion, but maybe it works because of how many mana producers we have. I really don't know. I don't play that much Panza. This all looks pretty cool, though. The only one of the cards is kind of... I mean, Gargaroth is kind of questionable. I don't know how good this card actually is. is this just better as a tireless tracker? That's something to consider, I think. This card dying to Unholy Heat is just like so awkward. This card used to be a lot more reasonable because it didn't die to heat. But it seems kind of meh. Kind of meh to me. But I could be wrong. Gargaroths, I would consider maybe exchanging those for like Tireless Tracker or something. Maybe you have like one too many interactive spells with 4 endings and 4 bolts. Could go down like one of either of those. I guess bolt's better with Obosh, so you'd probably like trim an ending. Could always board it if you wanted to. I just don't like this card that much, honestly, anymore. Just because of Unholy Heat. I mean, it used to be just like so lights out against red decks, but now that's just not the case at all. I don't hate a third Colossus either. Colossus is like great right now. Shadow doesn't want to play against this card ever. Just like cannot beat this card in play. So I think I would go like one more Colossus. Certainly a third Colossus in the board. Maybe this belongs in the sideboard or something. Tireless Tracker. Try those. And then I think I would play 22 lands, but I don't like missing land drops. And now you're adding Tireless Tracker too, so land drops are even more rewarding for you. And I don't think these should necessarily be in the sideboard either. I just don't think they should be in the deck. You could definitely board. I could definitely see boarding like both of these, though, easily. In addition to the Obosh you already have. Can you look at the board, too? Because I paid triple points. Yeah, absolutely. So, Obosh. Got to scroll real quick. Got to scroll real quick here. See this deck again. There it is. Okay. You've got 2 Hour of Devastation. Okay. Two Hour of Devastation. Is this card just worse than Burn Down the House? What does Burn Down the House do again? Because I believe this hits walkers as well and still deals 5. But then can also just make you 3/1/1 devils. So I think Hour is just worse than Burn Down the House. So you should play Burn Down the House if you want that effect. It's just more flexible. 2 Wear Tear, 3 Finks. 2 of these. 3 Finks. Kitchen. The Finks. 3 of those, it looks like. Or no, is it 2 of those? It's 2 of those and 3 Wear Tear. So 1 more of these. It is 2 Burn Down the House, though, right? 2 Burn Down. Yeah. 3 of those, 2 of those, 3 Veil and 2 Path. Veil of Summer. There it is. And 2 Path. Okay, so Path to Exile. So this is the deck. This is the deck without the lands. Yep. Figured out that it was backwards. I was like I'm reading those numbers backwards. I like the number being before the. This is how my brain reads those cards. Anyway, so That was what I would do to the main deck. Okay. That makes sense. I was going to ask why there weren't more before you moved the ending and Clothis there. Oh, I see. Yeah. Makes sense. Duh. Duh. Two of these. Okay. As it is, the deck looks pretty good, but I think the hours should certainly be Burn Down the House. Burn Down the House, I think, is just like an upgrade to Hour. I like all the Veils because Shadow's really popular right now. What if we played a third Clothis, though? I like a third Clothis for Shadow. There are some matchups where this card is just like kind of impossible to beat if it resolves, and I feel like Shadow's going to struggle immensely with this kind of card. So I think I would do that personally. I think those are the changes I would make, Logan. What do you think of those? That's what I would do, I think. And now we're gonna hop back in arena. But those are the things I would do. You're welcome, sir. All right, back to arena we go. Back to arena we go. We're gonna play a little bit more of Orzhov Karn, and then we're gonna move on to something else. Let's go back to this deck, though, real quick. Okay. These suck. These should not be in the deck. Now the question is, I don't have more treasure maps. Am I just going to blow rare wild cards on treasure maps? That's kind of disgusting. Let's see what other artifacts I can maybe play. I'm just going to go look through artifacts. Okay. Could try playing Mox Amber and make Don Lee proud. Don Lee would be proud. I want something that can generate me advantage in some way, and probably in the main deck. Eye of Vecna is a sick one, but it's very, very costly to my life total, so I can't really play that one in this deck. I guess I could just main deck Tomes. I don't actually hate that. I think Tome is a really strong card. So I think I'm going to do that. I think we're just going to play a couple Tomes in the main deck. I do think the Tomes are typically going to be worse than more treasure maps would be, just because the treasures with Scion of Urza is just completely nuts. One thing I could see, too, is not main decking a flagship and playing a fourth Scion of Urza. All I ever wanted to do is draw a Scion of Urza, but I guess we were playing against a mid-rangey control deck, so that would be why that was the case, but... yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Back to some more Orzhov Karning. Lipizaner. Let's see if we can take him down. Yeah, this hand's fine. I just have to play Castle on one, but this is definitely a passable hand. Mono white humans. Mono white humans it is. Okay, deck, come on. Let's get some lands now. Let's get some lands now, please. It's fine. Phew. I can't pay for this anyway, so I guess I'm gonna have to just play a courtyard next turn and just push the Esper Sentinel, probably. Stop giving them cards. Makes sense. Esper Sentinel's a really messed up card, man. It's a really messed up card. It's absurd how good this card is. I imagine you do hate it because you were playing Shadow. I don't blame you. I hate it when I play Shadow too, man. It's the literal best draw the Hammer deck can have is turn 1, Springleaf Drum, 0-drop Esper Sentinel. Oh, they're probably going to take my Vanishing Verse. It's unfortunate. Yep. Oh, that's pretty stinking good. I let him go to do I let him go to combat here? I think I do, actually. Because I might just take out the flyer. Maybe. I think I kind of have to. Card's scaring me. Alright, well, if we hit running lands, we're going to be in fine shape. Just got to hit running lands and dodge Collected Company. Oh, boy, that ain't great. That also ain't great. Man, my mana base just destroying me in this game. It's possible the courtyards are terrible. Honestly, yeah, the courtyards should just be the check land, the one that comes in untapped. If you, I didn't throw that land in, which is terrible. We'll be making that change after this match. I think I'm just gonna. I guess I'm not 100% dead. I can like play this, just pray that things work out. I can draw like a Languish or something, maybe. Yeah, they're awkward, man. They're looking real bad right now. That's for dang sure. I better draw Languish. My opponent, though, with these Rangers, very bad news. They should just get another Esper Sentinel, I think, really. It's kind of a... Oh, well, they just have the Lieutenant as well. Yeah, whatever, dude. You got me. That's fine. I think we definitely win games 2 and 3. These creature matchups are pretty reasonable for us. All right, so things that are good. The Cries. Cries are good. It's probably about the... I might want to board these in. They are playing Coco, so I do want the cages. I think I'm going to bring one more in. I think I'm going to bring these in as well. Tome's too slow here. Treasure Map's okay because it generates a lot of mana and it's cheaper to get the scry going. Karn, go get them seems too slow or no? Yeah, I agree. I think it is too slow. I'll leave a single flagship to tutor for. That's a good one to go get. I'll leave another cage that I can go get. Things of that nature, but I think we're just like cutting these here. I suppose I could cut these instead of cutting the Karn, but I think that's not good. I think this is what we want here. Cage is like a little awkward in this matchup because they're not as reliant on Coco as the life gain deck was. This is definitely a harder matchup than the life gain deck. God, dude, are you kidding me? How bad do my openers have to be? All right, well this one's good at least. Keep this. I think I'm getting rid of a fatal push. And we just got to hope to dodge the Esper Sentinel specifically, I think. Cry should be pretty good, though. Hopefully. Shuffle the push back into my deck. Getting a mountain. Go. Or swamp, rather. Dude. Okay. Just gonna play this on black and Inquisition my opponent. Pay the tax. I will pay. God dang, their hand is very good. I almost want to take this. I think I have to take this, though. Yeah, take your aspirant. It's just too annoying here. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this, pay a mana, play the cage. I think. We'll see how this goes. Yep. You got it. Not bad. I'm going to do that, pay the tax, and then hit their Spellbinder with the casket, I think. Or do I hit the apparition so they can't eat my cage? I guess I take the apparition to kill this card. And then, like I said, I'm going to do this. The question is, where am I supposed to do it? I just don't want to keep taking a bunch of damage, so I think I've got to do it there. I think I had to do it there. Ranger, Captain of Eos. Thraben Inspector or Esper? Yep. Thraben Inspector makes sense. Not bad. Not bad. I'm going to wait for them to put more into the board. I'm just going to use Castle. Sure. So stupid, man. Guess that's what I get for playing Cry. It's a little awkward against humans specifically. Okay, that's at least not awful. How do I need to play this? If I murderous ride the Ranger Captain, he could sack it. And then I don't even get to play the 2/3 lifelinker. Just pretty horrendous. Let's just see what he does with this. So I need to dodge a human. I guess I just pay 2 and pray to dodge a human. and just play that tapped. There were a few ways that could have gone, but I did not dodge a human. Did not dodge a human. 3 and 3. All right, chat. I think it's time to get a Yorion deck out of the pocket now. Time to play one of my favorite decks in the format again. Time to YOLO with Yorion. I think I was forced to ride her there, Logan. Yeah, because Cry just like didn't do anything. All right. Now, which version did I want to play? I think this one. Can you brew up a Blue-White X Yorion pile with Artifact Tutor? What's the Artifact Tutor? What Artifact Tutor are we talking about? Yes, I can brew that up. Oh, the like birthing pod guy? Yeah, the birthing pod dude. Sure. And we want it to be a Yorion deck, you said? Okay. Let's go back to this budget affinity deck and we'll play around with this. Oswald Fiddlebender. Yes. The Fiddlebender. Okay. All right, well, Artifact. You know, it's probably supposed to be Esper, right? Blood Fountain seems really sweet in a deck like this. I'll tell you what we are going to play. I don't know that we're actually going to play Ornithopter. I don't think this is going to be a great Ornithopter deck. Maul's like a fine tutor. Thraben Inspector we're absolutely playing, I'll tell you what. Thraben Inspector in. This card's like fine. Oh, oops, I gotta put the Yorion in the companion area. There it is. Okay. Yeah, black seems to be the correct call, but you have other two. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Blood Fountain, 4 of these. Okay, Artifact. Artifact. What are some sick artifacts we can play? Just artifact in general. Anything that checks artifacts, wants to play artifacts. Let's see. Ingenious Smith has to be good in this kind of deck, I would imagine. What the heck? Ingenious Smith, as I was saying, has to be good in this. What the heck, man? I like keep clicking the arrow. There we go. All right. Those seem sweet. Should we randomly play a one of Book of Exalted Deeds in our deck and like Faceless Havens and try just like having that combo in our deck? That'd be kind of funny. Just a one of book to tutor for. It seems really nonsensical and probably awful, but pretty funny. Okay. Emery. I'm fine with crafting all this stuff, honestly. Thought Monitor. Cards not owned. Okay, let's do 4 of those. Probably not playing this. Nettle Cyst. Solemn does seem very good. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to have to get a lot of packs. We still might not have enough to build this deck. This is a ton of rares. We'll see what we can do. What the heck? All right. Psy. We should be playing Psy, right? Psy seems really cool. Is this deck actually just supposed to be blue-black? Are we not even supposed to play white at all? I know we wanted to be a Fiddlebender deck, but I almost wonder if this is just going to end up being better as like a blue-black pile. I guess we'll see. Joyra's Familiar. What does that one do again? What does this do? Oh, interesting. There's an even better one, right? Foundry Inspector or whatever. This guy. This one's probably just better, right? Better body and same thing. And less mana. Yeah, definitely could go the 1-2 of for sure. I guess we probably want to, if we do stick with the Fiddlebender, we want a pod chain. All right, so we definitely want at least one of these so we can tutor this up. Although I guess we can tutor these up too. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. What are like Golos? Golos is a sick 5-mana artifact. I definitely want a Golos. I'll tell you that much right now. Golos can just get right in the deck. Okay, what's a good 6-mana artifact, chat? Let's find out. I guess we're not going to play Planeswalkers, so we could always go tutor up a... the Immortal Sun. That's a good 6-drop, so we can go like 5, 6, could get Thought Monitor. Should we have Cascading? Yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. I'm just trying to build the pod chain here. All right, Thraben Inspector was a pipe dream, chat. Probably not actually good. Probably nonsense. I like the Blood Fountain. Probably don't need 2 Shadow Spear. We'll just play 1. Is Steel Overseer even good in this deck? Seems kind of whatever. We're not actually going to be an aggro deck. We're going to be kind of a mid-rangey value pile, it looks like. I think this deck wants, like... Wait, isn't there... didn't they put Wellspring in this format? They did. That's what I thought. Wellspring's awesome. We can pod this, play it, draw a card, pot it away, draw a card. Sky Sovereign's awesome. Yep, agreed. Agreed on the Sky Sovereign, for sure. For sure. Corridor Monitor. What does this do? Untap target artifact or creature you control. Ooh, God Pharaoh's statue is a sick one too, yeah. Yeah, Corridor Monitor is sick. We can double Fiddlebender. We can like Fiddlebender away a 1-drop and then Fiddlebender away the... Yeah, I'm into this. We probably don't want many copies of it, but I like the 1 of. Paradox Engine, huh? What does that one do again? Oh yeah, we could probably do really sick stuff with this. Another 6-drop. was what? The God Pharaohs? Yeah. God. God Pharaoh's statue. Oh, we could go get a God Pharaoh's gift too. That seems kind of cool. All these things we're potting away, we can then get back with God Pharaoh's gift if they're creatures. Gilded Lotus, I'm in. Meteor Golem. Oh, yeah. Meteor Golem. I'm in. Ooh, I like Noxious. I don't think Torrential is going to be very good, but Noxious is excellent. The White Gearhulk is interesting too, right? Probably. What does this one do again? Maybe not. It's just going to, like, wrath our board a lot of the time. Seems kind of terrible, because we have to sack off all but one of our artifacts. Yeah, not into that even a little bit. Yeah, I agree. Torrential and Cataclysm don't seem amazing. Dreamstone Hedron. I didn't even know that card was legal in this format, man. I don't think this is something we'd want to tutor for typically, though. So probably not going to play that one. All right, I'm not into Maul. We're like a defensive deck. This is like a mid-range deck. So I'm going to get rid of these two. Esper Sentinel is still a very good card, so we're just going to play it. Maybe we only need like one Nettle Cyst, or just like tutor for it or whatever. Vault Scourge seems kind of medium. In fact, it just seems terrible. This is definitely not an aggro build of this deck. Oswald's a legend, right? So this might be a Mox Amber deck, actually. It's definitely an Amber deck, I think. Oh, I only have 2 of those. Oh, got time to have 4. Do we normally play 6-mana Ugin in this style of deck? I don't know. Maybe. It's a bummer we can't tutor for it. It's also a bummer that the Immortal Sun, but the static is so good on it that it might just be worth it, huh? Might just be worth it. Crucible, Chromatic. I like Chromatic Lantern a lot. Especially with Golos. I have none of those as well. Man, we are just going to... I'm going to have to just spend everything on packs, and we're just going to have to hope that we have enough wild cards by the end of this. This is wild, man. I don't have so many cards for this. It's such a shame, too, because this is going to be fun. Workshop Assistant, Sky Scanner, yeah. Pilgrim's Eye. Pilgrim's Eye could be good. Seriously? Wasn't Pilgrim's Eye? I thought Pilgrim's Eye was a thing we could do. Maybe it's not. I guess it obviously isn't. Sky Scanner, though, is cool, yeah. Is Chromatic Star a card? No, it's not. Okay. It's just Chromatic Sphere, which is not particularly good. Workshop Assistant. What does this do? Dies, return, artifact. Oh, yeah. This is pretty hot. I'm into one of these. Okay. Maybe we don't need 4 size. Let's play 3, I guess. 4 Solemns is probably wrong. We'll play like 2. I think this wants to be a Mind Stone deck. Feels like a good Mind Stone deck. Scarecrow. What does this do? What the heck? Sacrifice a Scarecrow, draw a card, return. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We want one of these. That card's sick. That card is absolutely gross. All right. Let's see what else we can find here, chat. Are there any zeros that we... No. Ornithopter just doesn't seem good to me here. Perilous Vault for a Wrath. I also didn't know that was legal in this format. I agree, though. Tutorable Wrath seems awesome. Do we want Scrap Trawler? Treasure Keeper. Trawler seems sick, yeah. I definitely think we want some number of trawlers. Yeah, that's just like a combo with Oswald. You just keep getting back the the thing you sacked the turn before. That's actually awesome. We probably want 2 of those. Honestly, I wonder if Psi is just not even good. I wonder if we just want a million artifacts in this deck. This is a hard deck to build, man. We probably don't need 4 of these. Let's just play like 1. Such a strange deck, dude. Such a strange deck. I think I do want Ingenious Smith still, but maybe we don't even want that. It's hard to tell what we want and what we don't want in this pile of nonsense. Enchanted Carriage. I don't think Chromatic Sphere is a card we want very badly. If it were Chromatic Star, we'd be so into it, or Terrarian. Actually, Terrarian's legal, I'm pretty sure. This is what we want, because whenever it's put into a graveyard, you draw a card. So we can pod this away and still draw a card off it. This is the card we want to play right here. It's actually good on the chain. Pretty good with Emery, too. Maybe we don't actually want Blood Fountains. Blood Fountains are not actually good, which means we really don't even need to be black. This is pretty much just blue-white again with a random Noxious Gearhulk in it, which is probably fine. We don't need to be able to cast it, and we can cast it off Terrarian anyway. Also, we'll have lands that tap for all colors, so we can make it work. We also have Golos. Enchanted Carriage. Create 2 1/1 white mice. Crew 2. Mystic Forge. Mystic Forge is a cool one. Could see that for sure. Yeah, that seems kind of cool. Seems kind of cool for sure. It's just... Do you want, like, Ratchet Bomb? Ratchet Bomb's another card we could consider. Just kind of scroll through and keep looking at artifacts here. Keep finding things we might want to throw in the deck. Pithing Needle. We probably want a needle. Probably also want a Spyglass. Ooh, Perihelion 2. What is... Oh, God. I forget what this one does. This card was so stupid and limited, though. I remember that. Oh, right. I need to get off this. Because it's a white card. Oh, it's par. What does this thing do? Whenever it attacks, flying, first strike, vigilance, crew 4. Those are all interesting options, Logan, for sure. Circle of Loyalty. Doesn't... This has to sack artifacts, so... You're thinking just, like, be able to produce tokens. Huh. Oh, Servo Schematic actually might be reasonable. Yeah, no, that actually is good. The Servo cards are reasonable here. Same with Puzzle Knot, actually. But Servo Schematic's better because it triggers when it goes to the yard, right? Yeah, this generates 1/1s, which is very good, actually. Yeah, we're gonna play these. That's actually a really good find there. We need things that are good to sack is the thing. So that's why Ecor Wellspring was so sweet. But Servo might even be better than Wellspring. It's debatable. All right, chat. I think we've got plenty of good stuff going on now. First, let's see if I can build this thing. Time to go to the store. We're going to save this thing and exit. This is a special kind of deck right here. Special kind of deck. Okay. Let's... So, I want to get packs. Can I buy... Is there any way I can get these Modern Horizons 2 cards in packs? There's not, right? There's just no way to open those cards in packs. Let's go back to this deck and see what set I need to buy packs from to try and open these cards. Imagine winning all those gems and then using them for packs. What a disgrace. It's part of streaming. Part of streaming, Dioxide. And imagine blowing them on thought monitors and Fiddlebend. That's how I'm using my rare wild cards, is blowing them on artifact nonsense. But it's going to be sick. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. What a disgrace. It is kind of a disgrace, but here we are. Fiddlebender is from Dungeons and Dragons. Amber is from Dominaria, but it's a mythic. Emery. What is that from? What set is that? Throne of Eldraine? That's Throne of Eldraine, right? Throne. So I need Throne. I think it's more likely I open Fiddlebender because I've played that set a lot, and I can randomly get like manlands and stuff, I guess. So I guess I'm going to buy packs from that. It's more likely I get gems out of that set too. The rares are pretty dispersed here. So let's go back to the store. Okay, and I'm going to get from... Oh boy, how many packs are we getting? Just getting like 6 of them. Let's get 6. And then I guess we'll get 6 more. All right, packs. Let's open 10, and then we'll open 2. Oh, nice. Vault progress. Let's go. That's what we needed. Oh, and Oswald. Let's go again, man. Talk about getting lucky. Talk about getting lucky. Pog. Yeah, Pog indeed. Ooh, another Forsworn. All right. Let's go ahead and vault it up. What a weird experience. I've never once cared about what cards I open in a pack on Arena. Well, that's what happens when you draft all the time, I guess. That's... Thanks, Dewey. Thanks, Dewey. Let's go, man. All right. How many Oswalds do I still need? I think I still need like 2 more Oswalds, right? I only had 1. Yeah, I still need 2. All right, well, more pack opening for us. Pack opening. Little did you all know this was just a pack opening stream today. Just a pack opening stream. All right, let's get 12 more. We can open 10 at a time. I'm disgusted. Yeah, you probably should be disgusted. All right, a mythic wild card. We're good on those ambers. Unbelievable. How unlucky, dude. How unlucky. All right, a rare wild card. That's nice. All right, we're going to get some more. 12 more incoming. Oh, this is hilarious. All right, 6. I'm actually going to do 6-3-1 just to get 10 exactly. This hurts to watch. I bet it does, dude. I bet it makes you completely sick. And it probably should make you sick. Man, I just can't open an Oswald to save my life, man. Gross. It's just disgusting. All right, let's go back to this deck. I think we're close to being able to build it now with 9 rares and 6 mythics. Should be at least close. Where'd the deck go? What? Oh, I actually might have... Yeah, I have enough to build it now, so it actually makes it... It puts it up here now because I can build it. All right, 6. So we have reached the requirement for this particular build. Okay, so... Ratchet Bomb is another card we should probably consider. It is a card in this format, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Is Shadow Spear good? Shadow Spear is not even very good in this deck, honestly. We don't make, like, many things. Okay. Only drafted for cards. Yeah, I didn't start buying many packs until I started streaming, but here we are. Okay. So, we've got some good stuff going on. Are there any more good legendary creatures? Hope of Girapur won't work, but I guess Psy is the only one, huh? We might want to still play Psy. It makes zeros. It's a good card. Let's play 3 of them. It also makes our ambers suck less. Okay. What cards are good and what cards are nonsense? That's what we need to figure out. And how many copies of everything do we want to play? All right, chat. What are we... Oh, let me get rid of this input there. Okay. I wish I could just trade every pack for 10 gems. That's fair, man. I don't wish that personally for myself. All right, chat. What is good? What is terrible? Let's start cutting some cards and figuring out what we're doing here. I think we have a very good core. A very good core of our deck. And then we're going to have to build our mana base. I feel like Mind Stone should maybe be in this deck too, honestly. Mind Stone should like almost 100% be in this deck. Real quick, are there any other good legends in blue-white? Or legend? Just anything at all. Does not look like any of this looks good at all. Not interested in any of that, I don't think. Fibblethip. Just trying to make my Mox Ambers better. Fibblethip's actually kind of interesting at doing that. I think I'm going to play a Fibblethip. Just one random Fibblethip. Let's go. Might just need to be a 2 of. I don't know, man. I think the mana acceleration is just like really important. We'll play a 3 of. Valentin's actually like a really good card. If we do play black, this is a very solid legend. Cut the Sky Scanner. Yeah, Sky Scanner is probably just complete nonsense. We have tons of value now at our 2 slots. I like that. There should also be a Glass Casket in this deck, by the way. Another answer. Put that in the main. Deck clearly needs a Black Staff of Waterdeep. No, I don't think so. I just cut that one. I'm not a fan of that one, actually. I think that one's kind of poor. Honestly, at this point, like, we probably just start trimming stuff, right? That's probably how we just need to build this deck, is just trim a bunch of stuff. It's like down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1. Still going to play 4 of this. That's the whole point of this deck. Still want to play 4 of this, too, I think. Maybe we don't need 2 of this. Down a copy. Sheesh. We're still well short of where we need to be. Down 1 of these for sure. Probably don't need that many. Maybe even down 2. But I think it's like one of the better cards in Historic right now. So I probably do just want to play 3. Down more of this stuff, I guess. Saga on Arena win. Yeah, I know. Saga would be incredible in this deck. We would love some Saga action. I think we're just going to trim on some of this stuff. I don't know which is actually better, so we're just going to do it like that. Where to go from here? Where to go from here? Gilded Lotus seems kind of awful, honestly. This is like never something we're going to tutor for. I think I'm going to cut this. 4 Karns. Yeah, Karn would be great. But we're not trying to add cards right now. We're trying to cut a lot of cards because we... Do we want Treasure Map? God dang it, man. Why is this deck so hard to build? Yeah, we probably do want a treasure map. The card's awesome. Oh my god. Maybe this just isn't an Esper Sentinel deck. Card's like really good, but maybe it's not good in this particular deck, and then I can go back up a Terrarian. I think Terrarian's going to be really sick. Well, right now, man, this initially was an aggro deck, so we have 3, 7, 11, 15, 16, 23 lands, so this would still only be 30 lands. I probably need to be a 34 land deck here. I certainly need to be 32 or 33 lands. The ambers mean I can skimp on it a little bit. Perilous Vault actually doesn't seem amazing to me either, because we have to exile it, and then we have to kind of just like counteracts what we're doing. So I think we're just going to not have a sweeper and say that's good enough. Mystic Forge also probably not amazing, which I think I'm just going to add more Solemns to keep our chain going. Should we cut Vault or any of our threes like Assistant? Yeah, it doesn't even return it to play. Scrap Trawler's just like a lot better than this, I think. Do I have any more trawlers? I don't. That's fine though. This is a good, we got a good amount of value here. Okay, so you playing Modern tonight? I don't think I'm playing. I'll be there commentating though. I'll be there commentating. All right, Spire of Industry, Inventor's Fair. Probably want to play another Inventor's Fair. I'm just gonna spend another wild card on Inventor's Fair, I guess. Treasure Vault. Probably want Treasure Vault. Glimmer Void's not a card in this format, is it? Oop. It would not appear so. No, it is not. Okay. Yes, that is good to hear. The roads are not too bad. Well, we need 1 Cataracts. For the Golos. I also just played 1 of that Greenland. The Greenland is just better than Cascading Cataracts, right? The one that just makes all your mana tap for all colors. I forget the name of it. Tree? It's like something of the World Tree or whatever, right? Yeah, the World Tree. It's also not a legend, which is key. Ooh, yeah, that maybe we'll have to do that at some point, Matt. That could be fun. This deck also like kind of feels like it wants Mind Stone like really badly. Really, really badly. I probably need more white mana. Artifact lands aren't legal in this format, right? That's just modern. Yeah. Okay. Do we have a density of cheap artifacts to make monitor work with? Well, I'm just fetching for it. This is just like tutor for it, draw 2 cards, and then we can Yorion Blanket and things. Stuff like that was kind of my thinking. We don't have a huge density, the low artifacts, no, but this is mainly a tutor target, honestly. Okay. Well, am I missing any good blue-white duels? I don't think I am. There's no fast land. I think I'm just going to play basic planes from here. So that's 8, 12, 16, 20, 1, 2, 3, 7. That's 31 lands. I think I definitely need to be at least 32 lands, even with 3 ambers. At least. And I'm already skimping at that number. Do we have artifact lands? I wish. Well, Darksteel Citadel. Darksteel Citadel's legal, I think. I lied. I guess cut a Sai. Yeah, we could cut a Sai, I guess. I thought Darksteel Citadel was legal. I could have sworn it was legal. There it is. Wait. No, there it still isn't. Never mind. Buried Ruins, kind of interesting. Might want to play one of these. Be able to rebuy artifacts from the yard is kind of cool. We'll try one of. So that's 32 lands with 3 ambers. Do you think that's enough, Dewey, or should we play 33? Oh, yeah, we haven't even put Crucible into the deck yet. I completely forgot about that one. Did I spell it wrong? Is Crucible not legal in this format? It might not be legal. Because I'm spelling this correctly, right? Oh, I'm on lands. There we go. Ooh, it's a mythic. We can craft that. Alright. Crucible of Worlds is really cool, like Inventor's Fair and Treasure Vault, too. No, it is legal. I was just a moron. Maybe Sai. I feel like we need Sai. We just cut one of these huge bombs. Is God Pharaoh's statue? Nah, that's such a good thing to tutor for, man. That could be so brutal. That could be such a disgusting card for some people. I think I'm just going to cut the treasure map. I think our deck should hopefully be able to generate a lot of value without it. So if we have Crucible, should we play Field? Maybe. Yeah, we probably should. We probably should. What are we cutting for those is the question. Is it just planes? Do we just play 4 basic planes? It's a little awkward because then we don't have much to tutor for and we're making our Solemns a lot worse. I guess we have to play probably an island too, but we don't need to play 4 fields, I guess. We can play like just 2. I'm going to play 2 field and 1 island here. Oops. Field of Ruin. Get 2 of these. Good lord, man. Side note, I'm going to make you go down the green splash with this next week. Sounds good, man. I'm in. It sounds fun. Where the heck is Field of Ruin, dude? How am I not seeing it? There's Field of the Dead. Should we play that one? There it is. Play some Field of the Deads. All right. Yeah, I mean, the funniest thing about the Blue Splash is it's just incredibly light. All we're doing is a corridor monitor, size, Emery, and a thought monitor. All right, what's our sideboard look like? Probably a bunch of Metallic Rebuke, right? Metallic Rebuke seems sick. Hushbringer seems pretty garbage. Oh, another card we could consider, by the way, is Panharmonicon. We didn't even... That should definitely be in our deck. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Let's play one of those. We'll trim a Solemn. We'll go to 2 of those, I guess. Panharmonicon seems like straight nonsense. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Kinnan. Yeah. Kinnan is nasty. All right, back to the sideboard thinking. These walkers don't seem necessary. The Hushbringers are complete trash. Rest in Peace is like really awkward now. I think, if anything, we want Cage, which maybe should be in our main deck anyway. I don't think we can play it main deck, though. It's too bad for what our deck is doing. We have a lot of like buyback and... Yeah, Cage is actually terrible for us, too. I don't even think we want to play that either. I think I want the 4th copy of Portable Hole for sure. Maybe more Caskets. I guess 3 more Caskets is good. Rebuke. I think we want 4 Metallic Rebuke. Just counter people's stuff. What's some... Is Orbs of Warding legal? It's not, right? No. Can we get Hexproof in any way? Hexproof. Is there anything that gives us Hexproof? No. Okay. Sorcerer's Spyglass. We've already got one in the main. Do we want another one? Should we just board into like 4 Karns? Like 4... the Karn that makes artifact tokens? It seems kind of like a sweet sideboard plan. What are we... So, how are we beating... We need to beat Cat Oven and Humans and Control decks. Those are the 3 decks that we need to beat. So, we've got Holes and Caskets for Human. We've got Rebuke for the Control decks. This is Johnny's nonsense. I think Karn is really good against a lot of those strategies. So the question is which Karn? Because I could always board good artifacts out to tutor them with Karn. So Karn the Great Creator could be a cool like sideboard card for sure. Just bring him in. But I think I want to try this Karn. Could even try both, honestly, but I think I really want to try this one. We're not going to main deck it because there's just no room. I just want to do everything else we're doing and see how good it is. Okay, and 2 more cards. Just want to play a couple like Day of Judgments or something. Wrath of God for the Humans matchup, maybe. Or maybe just a couple more cheap answers. I don't hate, it's like a couple Baffling Ends or something. Let's play a couple Baffling Ends, I think. See how that works. Esper Sentinel would also be a good sideboard card. Instead of like Karn Sign of Urza, just like play Esper Sentinel for the control decks. Just because it's such an annoying card, but I think let's try this. Let's see how this goes. I really think in the end this deck's going to want Mind Stone. Yeah, so let's save this. We're going to craft all this. All right, craft all. Here we go. Here we go. Lantern actually would be great. Yes, let's just make that adjustment right now. Not necessarily for Cat Oven, but just good for the Luris decks in general. Absolutely want a Lantern. I'm just going to cut one of these for a Lantern. What? You know what's another really interesting thing we could do? We could play the artifact that casts instants and sorceries against like the Jeskai deck and just like hit their 8-mana spell, hit their opuses. That'd be pretty sick. We're not going to do that right now just because I want to start playing. We've been in the deck construction process for quite a long time here, but let's hop in. This is honestly a great time to screw around too because we're at the very bottom of Diamond, and so we can't go any lower if we are playing terrible decks. So it's a great time to just mess around. That was a doozy of a deck building, wasn't it? Let's see how good it is. Paul Patone. I would like to play first. We're playing against Lure. Well, we have our payoff. We're just keeping immediately. I don't even care what's in the hand. If I see this in 2 lands, it's a keep. Cauldron Familiar. Yep. Oh, boy. Come on, deck. We need a land, baby. We need a land. Untapped land off the top. Right now. I didn't know it was legal. No, we're not, do we? God dang it, man. Well, I can Glass Casket the Squirrel. It's like pretty good, I guess. Guess that's what we have to do here. I'm just going to Casket the Squirrel and attack. Yeah, we can, for sure. They're about to kill this Oswald. There's no way they let this live anymore, I don't think. Which is unfortunate for us. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'm not attacking anymore. I don't want to put the cat... God, dude, come on, man. Oh, whatever. Do this. No attacks. I don't want to put the cat in there for him. I'm going to sack Servo Schematic for Lantern for sure. Yeah, have fun with this, opponent. Enjoy looking at this hand. It's a hand only a mother could love, truly. Yeah, you got it, man. Well, it does not appear they can kill my Oswald. Alright. Time for some magical tinkering. Let's tinker magically. For a Lantern. Yeah, I mean, it is truly a hand only a mother could love. And in this case, the mother is Dewey and the rest of this chat room. Don't get me wrong, this is a sweet deck. I'm not, like, sad about it or whatever, but that hand was awful, let's be honest with ourselves. All right. It could also be found, but this gets meat hooked easier, so it's probably just the chromatic lantern. Scrap trawler's interesting too. Scrap trawler is very interesting, but I already have a trawler, so let's get the lantern first. I think it's just the safe one to get. I'm just going to pass. Do not want them to be able to rebuy that cat. What are they doing here? Deadly dispute. What? Why wouldn't you sack your cat? What a dumb play. Just classic not going to get punished, but that was a terrible sequence. That's also terrible, losing their treasure for no reason. Just awful piloting there from our green-black opponent. Brennan DeCandio would vomit if he was in the chat right now. Vomit. Of course. The goose. All right, well, I can do this and try drawing some lands, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Jeez, dude. This is absolutely ridiculous, but this is why I was making cuts to go to 32. I wasn't even comfortable on 32, and this is why. Games like this, can't really pressure at all. Okay, finally. Probably Emery Nettlecyst here, I think. I don't know, this is awkward. Do I try to get this going again? The problem is then we just get meat hooked. But I guess if we get meat hooked, he has to kill his own goose. So, and the Emery kind of makes him... The Emery kind of forces him to want to meat hook too. So maybe it is just still Nettlecyst Emery. That seems... Next turn I'll probably just throw the Nettlecyst on the Thought Monitor to protect it from the meat hook massacre. So, seems good. Yep, that's fine. That is fine. Colony Garden. At least their trails have been terrible so far. You can't kill a Thought Monitor. Knock it off. Oh, I guess he could have. All right, well, there goes our Emery. That's fine. I mean, I'm just going to throw Nettlecyst on this Thought Monitor and force my opponent to beat this card. It's probably going to happen. There's the meat hook. We knew that was coming eventually. But at least they had to kill their own goose, so not the end of the world there. It's a good draw. Hit a land. All right. It's time to get this back into play, I think, and then Scrap Trawler. Yeah, I like that. Go. Make them have another meat hook. Yeah, man, it's been a sweet one for sure today. Okay. Well, they seem to be in trouble. Okay. Okay, and that was great because now I can hit the stupid trail. All right, so I can pot away Scrap Trawler for Solemn, and then also buy back the Servo. But maybe I want to keep the Scrap Trawler to keep getting those triggers. Very interesting turn here. Could also play Psy. Doesn't seem particularly good. Do I attack with the Trawler first? I probably do. I'm not going to equip or anything here. It's either going to be... Yeah, I think I'm just going to go like Psy, Portable Hole, Tutor. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Oh, you like getting a 1-drop, huh? I guess that's fair. Can go get our Terrarian or whatever. Deadly Dispute, sure. Pithing Needle does stop Cat, actually, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, that is how that works. Cauldron Familiar. Very interesting game we have going on here. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay. That's annoying, but he can't buy his stuff back, and I get to get back the servo schematic here at least. So, not the end of the world, I guess. Yorion's probably coming to hand this turn because I want to be able to blink the Nettle Cyst for another huge germ. Ooh, that'll be good too. Okay. Yep, this in hand. That'll be able to blink the servo schematic too. Man, if this deck could just draw lands, man. Just none. Just miss lands on so many turns of this game. Had to set up my own mana. The Lantern has been huge for us. Tybalt, are you kidding me, man? Of course it's a land, and of course it's a card they can cast. Just absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. What in the heck are they? Oh, that was my Hallowed Fountain. I was about to say, what is their deck? Okay, Buried Ruin is nice. Hit this a little bit too late, though. I think I've got to just attack the Tybalt and then play the Yorion, blink stuff. Oh, I guess I can blink the Needle and name Tybalt. That's what I have to do. Sure. Um... Yeah, it's what I think I have to do, unfortunately. Tybalt Cosmic Imposter, please. No more activating that crap for you, opponent. Oh, we're not in the worst position. We're not in a great position either, but jeez, dude. Oh, I'm sure it is, Matt. Yeah, I'm sure it is. That's Aluris. That's a cat. It's more missed lands, man. Ugh, God, it's so stupid. I think the turn where we got Needle, maybe we should have gotten Solemn just to try and get mana, because this we just couldn't deploy these big cards in time. I don't know. As it is, I think we're kind of screwed here. I mean, I can like equip the Yorion and kill the Tybalt, play like re-equip somewhere else. Then I lose the Germ. That's not even good, man. I think I'm just ready. I think we're ready to go to the next one here. Oh, Angel Fire Ignition. Yeah, that's cool. All right, we don't want this here. Definitely want this. Huh. This seems pretty unnecessary. All this stuff seems pretty reasonable. This seems fine. Godfarrow's statue is probably okay, just making my opponent's stuff cost 1,000,000 mana, but it's really not great. I think I want 2 Baffling Ends, probably. Couldn't even tell you if this is actually good against this deck. It's probably better than a random other card. Is this a pile or a meta deck? Oh, this is a just complete pile, Andrew. Just a total pile of cards that Dewey had us build here. I think we're going to try this. I may want more glass caskets. I may want Karn. Yeah, I guess I probably want Karn. I'm going to get rid of the Scarecrow. All these creatures just kind of suck. I'm not going to want to tutor for creatures that just get killed by the Meat Hook Massacre. So let's have a little bit less of that going on. Probably want the 3rd copy. What do I not want? Is the Meteor Golem not good? Yeah, I don't even have a 6-drop. I guess I have the Immortal Sun, but I wouldn't want to sack that anyway. I'm going to get rid of the Meteor Golem. Just a total pile. Pile of white-blue fiddle bending. What a hand. I guess the treasure vaults make this like kind of an interesting keep. It's like already 2 artifacts without drawing anything else, but there's probably no way I can keep this hand. It also just completely loses to a Thoughtseize, so we'll mull. Alright, this hand's gas. Gonna get rid of the plains. Please don't kill my Fiddlebender, opponent. Please do not kill my Fiddlebender. Be very rude of you to kill this. Be quite rude. Rude and uncalled for. Thank you. Time to start doing our thing. I'm going to Wellspring and then sack the Wellspring to go get a Trawler. I believe. I guess Servo Schematic may be a little better. Gives me a lot of artifacts, and then this can start gaining me life. Control 3 or more. Yeah, so I'd be at exactly enough at that point. Very interesting. Yeah, I like that. Crucible will be really good with Inventor's Fair, too. Kind of interesting. Here I like the Trawler, though. Yep. Goose. The goose is loose. Gain a life. Okay. Gonna Wellspring and go get another Trawler? Or do I go get something else? I think I like playing this and tutoring into something. I could sack a 1/1 to go get Terrarian. How many Blue Eyes White Dragons? None of them. I don't have any of those. I guess I'm going to play this first. See what I have. Okay, another land. Okay. Actually going to get Nettle Cyst here. Something that can be a threat. We're just going to pass it over. Expecting to get meat hooked pretty soon. I need to save this for... Okay. Well, that's really good. For me. Okay, that's also really sweet. Well, now I might just sack the Nettle Cyst. Let's see, I can... Well, no, I can play Trawler and then sack Trawler to go to rebuy both 2-drops in my graveyard and then go get a Solemn. That's definitely the play, I think. Go get Solemn. Then I can go get Golos off the Solemn, probably. Oh, Panharmonicon's actually insane as well. Panharmonicon's really tempting. Probably not right, but very, very tempting. Think here I just go get Solemn. Let's ramp. Let's ramp and set up a draw if he meat hooks. And then combat. The nice thing is if he meat hooks me, I can just Solemn back a Trawler, which will be really good. So if this dies, draw a card and get the Trawler back. 5U. He'll chump block with something, I'd imagine. Sure. Sure. End the turn. Make a food. Buy what? What is that play? A little confused at that. Oh, you want to? Sure, man. You got it. Kind of a weird play, but I'm in. I'm in for it. This turn I can do some pretty crazy stuff because I can go get the thing that untaps my stuff whenever I cast a spell. Like, if he doesn't kill the Oswald, I can like tutor for that. Okay, he did it, but that's fine. Get a bunch of triggers here. Scrap Trawler. Get back Scrap Trawler. Take action. Yep. Sure. Think we're just gonna deal with that garbage. Goodbye. Okay, that'll be a pretty good one. Servo Schematic plus Ratchet Bomb. Or do I want to... Yeah, I think Servo Schematic plus Ratchet Bomb is where we want to be here. Go ahead. Sure. Luris is in your hand. You've got it. Charge counter up. Okay, that's really good. Really, really good. Could just go get Glass Casket to deal with this. I think that's what I'm going to do right now. Just go get a Casket, deal with this, play a Treasure Vault. Tick this up to 2. Probably. I'm going to leave it on 1 for now, but... The heck is a Glass Casket, man? There we go. Go. Okay. Karin's going to be able to make some huge constructs, so this is going to be awesome. I'm just going to keep this on 1 for now, I think. I don't really want it on 2 anyway, because I don't want to give him his Luris back, so... Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, so... Do I do that yet? I guess I just do that and get back like a Solemn with the first part. And then next turn I can get back Oswald, sack the Solemn, go to the thing that untaps stuff, and just go kind of nuts. So yeah, let's do that, I guess. Hit you. I'll take a damage. You got it. Mortality Spear the Casket. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty gas. That can go get the Immortals. I can, like, get back the Oswald, sack the Golos, the next turn. Yeah, that's just okay. Think that's the best thing. Like, play the Scrap Trawler here, too, which is really cool. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I can tap my lands for any color, can't I? So I can just tick this up, play this. Get the Oswald back. Pot away the Golos. Not that. Just that. Sure. Sure. And I'm going to go get the Immortal Sun, I believe. I'm also going to return the Scrap Trawler or the Casket. I guess the Casket's the smart take. Just deal with that Luris. Go. That's frickin' annoying. At least I have an answer to it, though. Feed the swarm, my Oswald. You got it, man. Oh, we're going to be able to deal with all this silliness now very easily. Yorion can always blink out the Immortal Sun the turn I want to minus Karn to, so I haven't lost it permanently or anything. So Portable Hold, a frickin' Ooze. Has to eat the Golos. Yep. Okay. Okay. We do have a Scrap Trawler in there still. Let's Glass Casket out the Luris. I shouldn't have done that. I had the Ratchet Bomb on 3. Whatever. No big deal. Just attack all here and then put Yorion in hand? I think so. Return the other Trawler. Slam. Okay. Yorion into hand. Cast the Yorion. Meat Hook would be only for 4 here because all his stuff costs 1 more. I guess I can blink out the casket, eat the goose, and then bomb on 3, so I can still fix my error here. Let's just do that. I guess the dumb thing about that is now I have to blow up my trawlers, but it's alright. Okay, get this back. Meat Hook triggers. That was bad. I should have sequenced that. I should have just probably let him have the Luris, honestly, at that point, but whatever. We are still doing fine. Can't imagine we lose from here, but who knows. If we just draw a million lands off the Immortal Sun, maybe we can find a way. Combat, attack all. Oh, right, I get to get this back too. Kill you? Alright, we got him. Game 3. Going to game 3. Kind of nice they didn't get to see a lot of our stuff there too, which is pretty good. I didn't show them Karn, didn't show them Panharmonicon, so pretty sick. Probably need more answers to his nonsense. He just showed Scavenging Ooze, which is like a big issue for me. Sai honestly is mostly garbage in this matchup because all the Thopters and stuff are going to die to the Meat Hook. The Meat Hook is just so brutal against our deck. It's possible we would even want to like bring in Rebukes. I don't think so, but it's interesting. Alright, well, we keep not drawing this, and it keeps not mattering, so I guess I can trim that. All the top end I like pretty well. I definitely want 1 more of those. Maybe Casket's just better than Ratchet Bomb. Ratchet Bomb's kind of garbage. Let's bring in another Casket, I guess. Maybe trim one Amber, because all my legends are going to... Honestly, Amber's really bad in this matchup, because typically all your legends are going to die. So I think I'm going to get rid of Amber. And we're going to maybe bring in a couple copies of Rebukes, just to get them. See if we can just randomly blow them out with Metallic Rebuke. Hand only a mother could love. 0 lands. Gotta love it. Alright, well, we're going to keep this. Get rid of the Spire, I guess. Guess I just Needle Gilded Goose. Gilded Goose. What in the world? Why can I not name Gilded Goose? What is happening? Oh, I'm not spelling. Okay. It's like, what the heck, man? Alright, this. Cannot make food, cannot sack food for mana either, I don't believe, because you have to... Well, I guess that is a mana ability, but... At least he can't make food. Goop. Sure. It's going to be good. Going to hopefully be very good. Yep. I think I just start plussing this. Let's try and find good cards. Constructs aren't going to do a whole lot. Well, those are both very good. Very, very good. Exile and Emery. Okay. I guess I'm probably going to want to re-needle, so we need to get Yorion in hand as quick as possible. Karn needs to find lands very badly. Karn will take a damage, that's fine. I'm not putting that in his yard. It's just more nonsense that he can set up. It's more nonsense that he could set up. Sure. Yep. All right. Needle needs to name familiar now. Do I minus to get Emery back? I don't hate that, actually. It forces him to have to deal with it. Otherwise, I can Spyglass as well, so... Uh, play this. Okay, all those very good cards. I think I'm actually going to hide the fact that I have a land here, so my opponent doesn't know they're about to get Yorioned. Sure. Okay. God, it's so stupid to me. Like, sacking the food should be like part of the. I don't know. I just feel like this should not be able to add mana because it has to sack a food to add mana. Hate how that works. Just me being annoyed that's how it works. Not obviously, I get why it works the way it does. It just pisses me off. For one? For two, sure. So they had to kill all their stuff. I'm fine with that. They have no food left. Yeah, this seems pretty good for me. Hmm. I guess I'm just gonna make big idiots now and try killing my opponent. Also get to reset the Karn too, which is sick. Cauldron Familiar. Huge idiots incoming. Opponent should be in some trouble. Unable to buy cat back from the yard means they're just not going to have free blocks on me. They only have 3 lands. They have no food for the trail at the moment. Sure, it's fine. He's just going to have to sack that to blow up a huge thing. I guess he could blow up the needle. Maybe he just blows up the needle, but that's a pretty sick draw. Make more idiots. Just huge, giant monsters incoming. I think I play this and kill the goose. Kill that because I know he's going to liberate my needle, or at least feel like he's going to liberate my needle. But that's all. That's fine. Sure. Combat all at you. Sure. Blows up the needle. Yep. It's fine. Takes a lot of damage. Sure. Strange timing on that. Go. Thoughtseize. You got it, man. Take some damage for me, pal. You got it. Next turn I can make a construct, crew the flagship, attack, and kill something. Sure, whatever. Don't care about that at all. Opponent is in serious trouble here. Make another just tank of a creature. Crew this up. Play this. Trigger, kill your guy, and then when he buys it back, I can throw it in the casket and get rid of this nonsense too. Yeah, you've done me a damage. Well done. He's still dead, just very, very dead. He's taking like 25 damage here, even with all the nonsense. Yeah, take 12, 6, yeah, die. Die. Oh, they have a removal spell. That's annoying. Alright, not quite dead. Can't imagine they can kill us from this position, but who knows? I don't understand why they keep doing this without activating the trail. It's just terrible play. Sure. Okay. So I casket, if I glass casket this, then I can crew up this, attack, trigger that. Should be good. Mm-hmm. Should be good here, but we'll see what happens. Good game indeed, opponent. Good game indeed. Not even trying to mess around with it. He's just taking his licks. Whew. Alrighty. Well, we beat a super tier deck with this pile of nonsense. Our opponent was not playing it very well, but hey, you know, we take those. We take those. All right, let's hop in another one. That was fun. Cool deck. Very cool deck. I think I'm gonna keep it. It's a weird one, but no play from them turn one. Interesting. Play this, draw a card. Okay. Honestly, just hard casting this is probably going to be pretty annoying for our opponent. Oh, sure, they're playing this deck. There's my Oswald. I guess here I just play Oswald and we'll see if they let us set this up. Spyglass isn't really doing anything for me here. Are these like mono green? What is happening? Or are they just drawing this badly? Yeah, no, it does have a lot of promise. This card's really messed up. Turns out birthing pod effects are good. Who knew? Sure, and then deal with my fiddlebender. Oh, really? Okay. Hmm. Guess let's spyglass them before we decide what we want to do for sure, but guess I named Sterling Grove. Hmm. Probably needs to be mana. Let's do Chromatic Lantern, I think is what I want here. Don't want him to be able to interact with the other one. Opponent's going to start going off now. Yep. Sure. This can only tap for one colored mana, and he's already played a land, I think. Sheesh. Oh, this is so stupid. So stupid how much mana this guy has. God, why can't this name mana? I should be able to name Sanctum Weaver. We need Phyrexian Revoker in this format, man. I hate these stupid... Not being able to name mana abilities is so annoying. Mana abilities are like literally the most annoying ability in Magic almost. Hate mana abilities. Hate them. I certainly hate losing to them. Pisses me off. Well, I almost don't even want to show them any more of our deck. This is like pretty impossible to beat at this point, I think. I guess that's fair. Okay, we'll try and the problem is, don't they usually win with 9 lives? I guess 9 lives won't necessarily stop us here either, so whatever. We'll do our best. We'll try and set something cool up. Sure. Calyx. That's fair. Sure. That is actually true. I didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Well, we'll see if we can deck them or something. That'd be pretty interesting. Hmm. Just gonna leave up field here for the lair. That's annoying. That's fair, Dewey. Well, I'll do it after all these triggers resolve, I guess. In fact, I'm just gonna let them keep drawing cards before I field it. Okay. 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 Oh, that's gonna certainly kill us. Okay. Well, portable hole's great. Baffling ends, caskets, rebukes are probably fine. Honestly, Karns are probably good. Okay. Um, don't need this. I like all that stuff. I think God Pharaoh's Gift seems horrible for the most part. They exile our stuff anyway. Hmm. Okay. This seems like nonsense. Maybe I don't need the baffling ends. Maybe that's a little excessive. Amber seems kind of weak. Don't love that. Probably need to keep all these 3-drop artifacts to have a good Fiddlebender chain. I think I'm just going to get rid of size. And maybe just bring in 2 rebukes. I think that's how I want to do this. Let's try that. Let's try that. Keeping. Absolutely keeping. Sand sweet. Good old double Oswald draw. Very good draw. Opponent in the tank. Yep, that is immediately getting thrown in a hole. Oh, what a draw, man. What a draw. Just going to go get a wellspring. Go. Yep. Shirt. Ooh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, so pot away the wellspring for the thing that makes everything 1 less. That's step 1. And then probably Emery servo schematic. Seems really quite good. Do I want to play the servo schematic or save it for some nonsense with the paradox engine? I just want to play it, just get more threats and play. It doesn't really do anything, though, is the thing. I'm actually gonna just wait. Next turn I can play Solemn and pod the Solemn into Sky Sovereign to kill the Sithis, so that's where we're at the moment. I suppose I could also play Paradox and pod that away into the thing that makes all his spells cost 2 more. That'd be pretty annoying for him, I think. Okay. Let's see here. A lot of cool stuff going on. Oh, Terrarian's 0 mana to play. That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. So I play this Paradox Engine. This turn I need to do this and go get the Sky Sovereign, I think. So I'm going to do that. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 artifacts at the moment. I think I just get the Wellspring back here. And play the Wellspring. Next turn I can try to really start going off. Sure. 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 Okay. Okay, let's do this. And let's see what kind of crazy stuff we can set up here. So I pod the Wellspring into something here. Probably a Scrap Trawler, I guess. Need to get a hole for that Grove. Okay. Can untap the Fiddlebender here. Sack a 0 cost to go get a hole. Kill one of these. Oh, I forgot that untapped all your permanents. That's crazy. I thought it only tapped one permanent. Jeez, oh Pete's. It's pretty sweet, Zach. It's pretty sweet. So I should have tried getting the Lantern down. Yeah, this deck definitely should be playing Mind Stone. Can I do anything else productive with my turn here? The answer, I believe, is no. Let's go ahead, opponent. I mean, if they can't kill me this turn, they are so dead. Sure, I don't care at all about that. Yep. Taps for 4 mana. Sure, dude. Nice. It's got some haste. Okay. So, let's crew up with this. And let's, no, I guess it doesn't really matter, but let's cast this and untap my stuff. I guess I should have targeted something with Emery before doing that, but it's pretty irrelevant. Okay. So, I guess I could just Inventor's Fair for another servo schematic. It seems pretty reasonable. Which then lets me pot into a hole for this, and then attack and kill this and kill my opponent. Pot away the servo schematic in play as well. Let's just do that. Just going to name whatever. Doesn't matter. Nice. Nice. There were a lot of decisions to make. That was sweet. That was a lot of fun right there. All right, I'm bringing in more answers. They just have so many creatures. They're so annoying. We need answers for them for sure. Yeah, it was awesome. I agree. It was indeed awesome. Yeah, the Paradox Engine is another reason we should just be playing Mindstone. Mindstone should absolutely be in this deck. Mindstone's also really sick with Scrap Trawler too. We can like sack them off to rebuy the Terrarians and stuff. Do I want Ambers? I'm tempted to have them in because I can like sack them to go get portable holes. Like, it gives me extra mana, but I just don't know what else I'd even want. I think I'm going to trim on Karns here. Could actually trim on Emery too. Or the Rebukes. Maybe the Rebukes are nonsense. They're pretty bad now that I'm on the the draw. So yeah, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, this deck's actually really sweet. I don't know if it's actually good, but there's a lot of cool stuff going on with this. All right, one more game. Yeah, keeping this. Keeping this. What am I exiling? Which 2-drop are you get? Do I deal with that, or do I just play an Oswald? I think I just still want to deal with that, honestly. Maybe not, though. Oswald just doesn't do anything right now, honestly, so I am just going to hit this. I'm just going to cut their mana. I feel like them not having mana will be very good for me in the long run. Really need them to not have exactly Enchantress's presence. Sure, that's fine. Sure, that's getting dealt with. It's immediately getting dealt with. Get that crap out of here. Yep, that's fine. We'll be dealing with it again. Sure. That's fine by me, man. Fine by me. Alright, can you deal with my Oswald? I guess that's a yes. Yorion can pressure this Calyx at least. I can also portable hold the rest in peace. Well, not with the Sterling Grove, but good thing we can deal with that too. I guess no, we can't because of that Grove. God, that Grove's annoying. I think I just don't even blink this, because they're going to sack their Grove to try and find something probably anyway. Yeah, just here. I guess I should have blinked the Glass Casket. Although that wouldn't have mattered that much, I guess. Because then they have to sack one of them. Yeah, I don't know. We need this Calyx to not be good. Okay, that's not really something I care that much about. Sure. No block this? Man, oh man, that's rough. I almost think I just no block. I can kill this Calyx, which is good. Still kind of an interesting game, at least. I don't think I can beat this Sterling Grove. That Calyx was too much. Eating the Fiddlebender and then also getting a bunch of card advantage was just so stupid. Yeah. We're not going to keep going with this one because I know darn well where that's going. Just going to fire up 3 lands on their next turn and kill us. But that was sweet, though. This is a pretty fun deck, for sure. I think that puts us at a dead even 4-4 on the day. I haven't updated the record since we started playing this deck, but we're 1-1 with it. But thank you, everybody, for being here and hanging out and watching this. Again, if you enjoyed the content today, give our team a follow. Swish Gaming, YouTube, The Swish Gaming, Twitter, Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, Twitch. And I